to give it a go?
You want a grilled cheese?
Started in 4 minutes.
I'm getting situated. Thank you so much.
Jason.
Jason Payne. Parker. We're all Parkers here.
I'll Parker. Parker and Parker.
Yeah.
Parker squared.
I wanted to make sure what court we were on. I looked at the time. I said,
yeah, we had some technical issues last night, so all of our games got flipped and passed around.
Yeah.
We're going to pray that nothing is off and everything is going to operate.
Perfect. We're ready.
I pray I am. Hey. See.
I said, should we say anything else? Yes. Said no.
I literally told
sir.
Right here.
Put on your jersey.
Yeah. You got about a minute and a half. Shirts in, guys. Shirts in. Shirts in. Shirts in, fellas. Shirts in. Chuck them in. Chuck them in. You're playing. Chuck them in. System broadcast booth is up.
Yeah, buck. Let's have it. Buck. A buck.
Oh, not this team, gotcha. Wrong team, okay, all right. All right.
Shirts in, fellas. Shirts in.
Game ball to the table? Or we just this one? Okay, so they're on the same ball. Okay, fine. 30 seconds. Okay. I was here last year, but just in case, are we doing any media timeouts? Okay, just checking. Mark! Okay, make sure I'm not going to tip off too weak.
Good morning. We are live from Memphis, Tennessee for Championship Sunday here at the 15th Annual Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. Our first game of the day tips off in just a few moments. It is the Tier 1 7th place game between the number 7 Hebrew Academy of Montreal Heat and the number 12 North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions. The Hebrew Academy of Montreal find their way to Championship Sunday in the 7th place game by virtue of their win on day 1 against the number 10 Hafter Hawks, their loss on day 2 to the DRS Wildcats, and then their loss last night to the Magen David Warriors. North Shore is the Cinderella of the tournament. North Shore came into the tournament as the number 12 seed. They defeated the number 5 seeded Valley Torah on day 1, making its way to the Tier 1 bracket. There's a 3 right off the bat by Phil Cohen. I'm sure we'll be talking about him a lot today. North Shore defeated Valley Torah in the first game. They then moved to the second round where they played the Hillel Heat and were defeated by the Hillel Heat. Last night they played the Katshiva Boca in a tight game and lost there. So that brings both these teams to the Tier 1 7th place game. A quick up and under by Simon Alul. Simon has certainly been a star of this tournament. Outstanding player. Players to watch for North Shore are certainly number 22, their point guard, Eli Bakor, and number 34, Phil Cohen, the man in the middle. And here comes Montreal down the court quickly. Isaac Kahns, the athletic wing from Montreal, jumping in and out of the gym, flying and soaring high as the Heat take a 4-3 lead. There's Cohen again for another 3. That one is short, rebounded by Montreal, and they move the ball up the court. Great take inside by Yaakov Ohayon. Ohio has been a star for the Montreal Heat in this tournament. Ohio and Alul have really taken their game to the next level. There's Bakor with a dribble drive slash to the basket. Montreal comes into this tournament looking for some national recognition. They believe that they are a top-tier team, a national contender. No doubt that they certainly made a name for themselves here this weekend with their up-tempo style of play. Coach Maury Levy has the boys from the north playing very, very well. Bakor hits the first. 6-4 Lions, excuse me, 6-4 Heat. But Montreal has not yet gotten a win over a higher seed. So certainly a win today would be a great way for them to end the tournament and really solidify themselves as a powerhouse. But win or lose, I think they've certainly made a name for themselves today. Great little fadeaway by Daniel Levy down on the baseline. The Heat come out 3 for 3 and now lead by 3, 8-5 Montreal. Bakor runs the point at the top, sets the high pick. There's a 3. Way short. Phil Cohen missed, gets his own rebound, turn around, back up, miss, and Montreal's looking to run. Here they come. Daniel Dodone slows it up. Great pass inside. Alul cannot finish. Here comes Bakor pushing the ball. Crossover spin up and off right. Gets his own rebound. Great pass inside. Bakor jumps out of nowhere and grabs the ball. 8-7 Montreal. Tremendous hustle play by North Shore down on the baseline. It's a strong take inside. Ohio cannot finish. North Shore now brings the ball down the court, looking to push. Dribble drive all the way to the basket. Outside, wide open for 3 is Jacob Cohen, and he hits it. And just like that, North Shore claws its way back to take a 10-8 lead. Timeout, Montreal.
Tell them they have to score backwards. Tell them they have to score backwards.
That's all. Every now and then. Every now and then.
They have to score backwards.
Montreal came out, kind of punched North Shore right in the face with 3 quick buckets. But Coach Shalom Babiev, one of the favorites here in this tournament, just an exceptional coach. His guys claw their way back. The scoreboard on the screen is not correct. It's actually 10-8 North Shore. And here comes Montreal. Simon Alul with the ball, passes it down low, kicks it out to Cons. Back to Alul. Alul looking to make something happen. There's David Dudon for 3. Great rebound by Yakov Ohayon. And we are all tied up at 10, 10-10. And here comes Bakor. Cohen with the ball. Dribble drive. Stolen away by David Dudon. The ball rolls out of bounds. It'll be North Shore's ball down here on the far side of the court. Coach Babiev calling out the set. Looking to get the ball to their sharpshooter. And there he is. He's got the ball, and he's now ready to roll. Eli Bakor from the top of the key. Long rebound. Who else? Ohio. They move the ball up the court. Here comes superstar Simon Alul, up and around, just off the back iron. 2 very close misses for Alul. Here comes Bakor with the fancy dribbling at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Ganjian. Ganjian looks inside to Cohen. What a great pass! Cohen to Cohen inside. And a foul is called. Be 2 shots.
If it's going to be 20, 30 minutes, that's great. 2 hours, then you should come. And then 85.
North Shore has the ball. Dribble drive in by Pecora out to Cohen, swings it out. Levian for unclear exactly what that call was. North Shore with a wholesale platoon-like substitution. 5 new players on the court. Looks like Coach Bobiev getting a number of new players some time on the court. Great hustle, dribble drive, all the way to the basket by Eitan Baton. And subbing in for Montreal will be Zach Levy. The coach's son comes in the game, as well as Natan Apakidian. Let me see if I can get that name pronounced right.
Coach, what's Nate's last name? Nate's last name. Nate. What's his last name? Which one? 11, Nate.
Oh, that's an ABC down.
I got correct pronunciation on that. That is a BC Don comes into the game. We are all tied up here at 10. 10-10. 3 minutes left in the first. Montreal inbounds the ball. They're going to get it to the aforementioned Abisidan, who tries to thread the needle inside. Back to Alul. Alul takes the ball to the basket, gets fouled on that layup. Will go to the free throw line for 2. Simon Alul has been a tremendous standout here in this tournament. Really a fan favorite. Slashing to the hoop. Reminds me of a young Jason Schubert, a former player on Kubert, who used to be an outstanding guard, would slash to the basket and finish at the rim. Wonder where Jason is these days. Tremendous player. First free throw is off the front iron. We're still at 10-10 here, under 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Alul's second shot is up and good. And Montreal will take the lead 11-10. Here comes North Shore. The new squad seems to be holding check here. Levian swings the ball off. Back to Levian, give and go. Foul underneath by David Dadoun. And North Shore will go to the line to shoot 2. I believe this was mentioned previously in the tournament survey recently taken. North Shore was voted the nicest uniforms in the tournament. Today they show their blacks, their away black uniforms with the multicolor shorts. Great looking. The Montreal Heat going old school with the 1970s Will Ferrell semi-pro look on the jerseys. Bringing back the Jackie Moon look. And Levian hits the second free throw. Now 11-11, we're all knotted up with about 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. North Shore applies the press. Montreal easily breaks it. Dadoun will now control the offense. Sets up a play, tries to thread the needle inside again, and here he is. Alul with the steal. What's he gonna do? Comes in and almost turns over. And then it is a turnover. A little bit of a frenetic set down on the offensive side. Looks to me like both coaches are getting some quality minutes for members of their team who perhaps have not had the opportunity to get a lot of minutes thus far in the tournament, which is great for both teams and for all these kids. And a travel called on North Shore. Benji Levian. Championship Sunday is a day filled with excitement, but also a little bittersweet. Teams head back to the airport and head home. It's been an amazing weekend. Nearly 400 young men from across the country, and now with Canada's addition, really a multinational event. There's a steal down low by Levian, picks off Alul's pass. Levian's going all the way to the basket. Stutter step, fakes, throws it over the rim, and here comes the high flyer. Kicks it to Alul, and Alul cannot hold on to the ball. Thought there was a possibility there that we might actually see Isaac Kahns elevate from the free throw line and maybe hammer it down like MJ, but instead he gives it off to Alul, who can't handle the heat on that hot potato. North Shore now brings up the ball. We are all tied up at 11, about a minute and a half left in the first quarter. North Shore's gonna run its motion offense. They swing the ball back to Levian at the top. There is a three by North Shore that is missed. Rebound North Shore up and missed again by North Shore, up, and this time they find the bucket. And North Shore takes its first lead of the game, 13-11 North Shore. Kahns with the ball inside. Kahns, what a play! Kahns gets his man up in the air, pump fakes Ginsburg into the air, goes right into his chest for the and one. Tremendous, tremendous body work. Great job by Isaac Kahns to tie this game up at 13, and he will go to the free throw line to see if he can't have Montreal retake its lead. Kahns is up, and he's in, and 14-13 Montreal. Here comes North Shore. Little under 40 seconds left. Free throw jumper, that's a great shot by Michael Levy. The score is now 15-14 North Shore. Pass inside, Kahns has it, Kahns swings it around, dribble drive into the basket, up and missed, and out on Kahns. North Shore will have the ball with 20.8 seconds left. The score here is 15-14 North Shore. Pitone takes the ball to the basket, up and missed. Rebound North Shore, Levian. Clock is ticking away, up and under, and a miss. And the first quarter ends. North Shore 15, Montreal 14. Here, live from Memphis, Tennessee, in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tier 1 7th place game. The North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions from Great Neck, New Jersey. The Montreal Heat from the Great White North. Excellent first quarter. In this game, it looks like both coaches decided to platoon their squad, bringing in 5 fresh players at the halfway mark. Took a little bit of time for each team to settle down and get the game going, but we are getting ready to start the second quarter. We'll be right back. We are back, and I am pleased to report that I have located Sweet and Low. Sweet and Low is hard to find these days. I think could be a result of the recent findings that it is a carcinogenic, but I was able to find the Sweet and Low here at the Sports and Events Center, and so now we are ready to go. We are back. North Shore up 15-14. Looks like both teams have gone back to their starters. A travel inside by North Shore, and it will be Montreal ball. I'm joined here in the booth today by two of the great statisticians here at the Memphis Invitational, P.O.M. Amit. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the last names on the air because they're underage. And W.O.M. Sarah here working the stats. I also, there's an up and E. There's a 3 ball by David Dadoun. (17-15) Montreal. We also have here in the booth with us, let's watch this dribble drive, swings it out. That's a little jump step by Levy, and up and under. Great play by Jacob Cohen of North Shore. We have arguably the best game clock operator in the business, Mr. Jason Schubert. Oh, here you are. We were talking about you a little bit ago in the broadcast, about your time when you played high school ball, and some of these players remind me of your style. Jason is joined in the booth by his fiancée, Sabrina Katz of Queens. They will be getting married in just under 2 weeks. Mazel tov to them. The ball is back out, and David Dadoun will manage it. A 3 over to the corner. That's a bit short. Bitone might have gotten blocked. Ellie Bakor will now run the offense. Swings the ball out. What a great play. Bakor runs the baseline, hits the slashing Levian for the 2-point bucket, and we are all knotted up. We are not. It is 19-17 North Shore. They give it back to their big man leader, Yaakov Ohayan. The score is actually 19-17. We have a bit of a delay here in the score. And now it is up and running again. Montreal will inbound the ball. This is Sarah Kahane's 16th year here running the tournament, and just like that, a 3 ball by number 5, Simon Alul. Simon has got to be a favorite for some recognition here, whether on the all-star or all-tournament team. But I think right now the complete focus of both of these teams is coming out of here with a big win and elevating their position. There's a miss by Phil Cohen, rebounded by North Shore. North Shore working around the basket, and a 3-second call inside. A win by either of these two teams will allow them to finish the tournament with a higher seed than that which they entered the tournament, and that's actually not at all correct. I think about that again. This would be a win for Montreal, would prove them to be exactly seeded perfectly coming into the tournament with the 7 seed. A win by North Shore would be a 5-spot uptick for them and a 1-tick drop for Montreal. So a lot on the line here. Great move into the lane by Ohayan off the back rim. Phil Cohen has been a monster in this tournament. Bakor, dribble drive, stops up, jump shot. Just a bit short. Phil Cohen, of course, who else? There's a 3. High and arch off the back iron by Cohen. I'm sorry, by Ganjian. And here comes Alul. Alul crosses over, gives it to the big man in the middle, Levy, who takes it down. Way to go, Coach Junior, knocking down the 2 and giving his squad the 22-21 lead. Checking into the game for North Shore is, well, this one's going to be a tough one. Perhaps Parta Tavusi. Let's see if we can get okay, and we have a little fish shinny explanation. Coach Bobiev, how do you pronounce Miss Jonah's last name? Pardavusi. I was on it. Pardavusi. Pardavusi comes into the game. Let's see if we can get a jump shot for Pardavusi. Cohen with a little jump, a bit short. Here comes Simon Alul pushing the ball. He's got Ohayon on the right side. Right to Ohayon, throws it behind him, but picked up by Dadun. Levian, here comes Ganjian. Ganjian inside, back to Ganjian. Ganjian up and finishes. Great passing by Ganjian and Bakur. And North Shore now takes the lead, 23-22. Gets it inside to Ohayon. Oh, Ohayon drops the shoulder and knocks Bakur down. The ball drops out of bounds. Here comes checking in Daniel Levy and Dove Robret. North Shore will control the ball, 23-22. Bakur swings the ball, stolen by Alul. Way too easy. Alul looking to finish on Bakur. Great backs and under the basket. Ow! That was an interesting play. Alul elevated and found Bakur right in front of him, tried to twist his body to lay it up on the other side of the rim, put a little English on the ball, just didn't have enough on it. So Alul has had, listen, and Alul's a fantastic player, but he's had about 3 or 4 gimmies under the basket that haven't fallen. I think that's part of what's keeping this game close. North Shore spins. Here comes Alul with the rebound. Alul will give it up now to his point guard, Daniel Levy. Let him run the point. Levy over to Kahns. Alul's got the ball right inside to Kahns. Kahns a triple team spin up and oh! Just a bit long. Here comes Levian. Great up and under miss, up and under miss. Swings it out, stolen. Great hands by Isaac Kahns. And a foul called on the baseline. It's unclear to me exactly what might have just happened. 3 seconds in the lane, I'm told in the booth. Thank you, Sarah Kahane. And Daniel Levy back running the point. Daniel Levy looks it over to Robret. Oh, there's the man, Isaac Kahns looking to shoot. Gives it to the, dumps it down to Levy. Levy with a little spin, a little pushback, a little bully ball, a little up and under and a foul. And Levy will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. Zach Levy using his body to get into the basket, moving defenders to the left and the right, creating space. And almost finishes. Let's see this replay. Look at him moving, crosses, then steps through between 3 defenders, 4 defenders. Levy will step up to the line. We have a substitution coming in the game here for Montreal. Natan Abbassidian will come in. Levy hits the first shot and ties the game up at 23. 23-23. But feeling a little bit of the chilly north with him, so he warmed up the hands on that free throw. Cohen's got the ball. Cohen throws it out of bounds. And Montreal. And they are going to the horn set. Going to the horn set now. There's Alul up and under and again. Oh. Who's there to clean up? Levy. And Alul is just, it's a tremendous, tremendous shot. It just is not finishing today. I mean, Alul can easily have 12, 14 points at this point in the game. No doubt North Shore is causing issues. They're very long, very athletic. But Alul just has now about 6 that are just right off the front of the rim. Levy trying to make a move. And got a little bit of a delay of game warning on coach's son, Zach Levy. A little unhappy with that travel call. Threw the ball out of bounds. There's Levian, also known as Mr. Newsletter, in the game here. Give the ball right back to Levy. Oh, stolen. And here we go. A breakaway wide open for, let's see if you can finish on this one. And Alul easily finishes. And Miami begins to pull a little bit of away. 26-23, 3-point lead. A little under 1 minute left here in the second quarter. North Shore swings the ball. Cohen drops to the basket, and it gets stolen away by Levy. Here comes Levy. Isaac Kahn slows the game up. Great decision with 30 seconds left. They want to set something up and run something. They put the ball in the hands of their star, Alul. Now a little weave action, a pass and cut. There goes the big man, Levy, pass and cut. Here's Daniel Levy, back and cut. Back over to Kahns. So eating some time off the clock. Here's Kahns. Daniel Levy goes to the basket, goes hard with the running jumper. Can't finish. Here comes North Shore, and they forget they leave a man wide open. And Bakur runs the court, the entire length of the court, to put the ball in as the buzzer sounds. 26-25 at the half. Montreal leads North Shore 26-25 at the half. What a great first half. Looking forward to second half action following these highlights and a word from our sponsor. Give you a little update from court 2. And we are back here. Game 1 of Championship Sunday. It's the Montreal Heat versus the North Shore Lions. Over on court 2, we have the number 6 seed Magan David Warriors from Brooklyn, New York against the Catch-Yeshiva High School from Boca Raton, Florida. 24-9 lead for Cats here in the first quarter, coming out all over Magan David. But let's get back to our game. Let's get back to what we're here for today, and that's Montreal versus North Shore. A great back and forth battle here in the first half. No team really established themselves or pulled away. It was back and forth. I think the key to the game here for Montreal is the play of superstar Simon Alul, who had a low-scoring first half by his standards. The two leaders for North Shore, Ellie Bakor and Phil Cohen, played their normal dominating selves. And should be a great second half. While we have the opportunity, I'd like to thank the community from Great Neck, home of the North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions, for being such outstanding partners with us here in Memphis at the Memphis Invitational. North Shore Hebrew Academy is a fan favorite. We have the absolute privilege of hosting them almost every year, and they are just an absolutely wonderful group of young men. We actually stole one of their rabbis, brought him down to Memphis, Rabbi Ian Lichter and his wife Katie Lichter, two of the finest people we have here in our community. So a lot of connections between Memphis and Great Neck and the North Shore community, and we love having your boys here. Thank you for being such wonderful supporters and encouragement and partners. And Montreal, it's wonderful to have them. It's been a long time since we had them, and we appreciate them making the trip and being part of it, and we hope that they won't wait another 10 years to come back again. We've really enjoyed having them. Some stats here. Simon Alul leads the Heat with 8 points. Isaac Kahns, 5. Zach Levy, 5. Ohayan, 4. Tadun, 3. And Daniel Levy, 2. For North Shore, Jacob Cohen leads the Lions with 7. Bakor with 6. The big man in the middle, Phil Cohen, 3. Ganjian 2, Ginsburg 2, and Michael Levy with 2. So pretty even distribution of points across the board. Both of these coaches would really like to get this win today. As I look into the huddle, I see them both working hard. 1 half of basketball left in Memphis. Let's leave it all on the court. Coach Babiab is actually out on the court coaching his players as they line up. Both teams go back to their starting lineup. And hi, Mom, from Ellie Bakor. Mom, you should be very proud. Ellie Bakor is exceptional on and off the court. It's been great getting to know him. There's a great spin move. Up and under. For Jacob Cohen to get it started here. North Shore jumps out, 27-26. Swings the ball over. Montreal has the ball. Wide open is Abyssinian, and unfortunately, feet move quicker than the brain, and we get a travel call there. And here comes North Shore. As North Shore did last night in the second half, they start with Bakor off the ball. They put the ball in the hands of Michael Levy, let him run the point. Cohen with the ball over to Ganjian. And now Bakor's got the ball. And Bakor gets it poked out, gets it back. Timeout called by North Shore. North Shore will retain possession. 27-26 Lions. Looks like Bakor took a little shot while he was down on the ground. He's tough. He pops right back up. He's like, Coach, I'm good. Let's play ball. A little bit of a frenetic start here to this game. Both teams, I think, feeling a little bit of the pressure. Now, let me just note one thing here. Player I haven't seen here in the game yet for North Shore. Almost can't fit his last name on the jersey. A Darvish Shazada. I hope he gets in the game. What do you think? Is it Darvish Shazada? See if we can get maybe some clarification there from the team. As Ashkenaz born and bred, nothing gives me greater joy nor a more difficult challenge than calling some of these North Shore, I'm sorry? Oh, we have the pronunciation. It's Darvisha Zada. Okay. The North Shore and Magan David boys, the kids from Flatbush, always challenge us Ashkenazis a little bit. Down low to Cohen. Cohen swings it back out. And unfortunately, a travel on the baseline. Ball will go back to Montreal. And Montreal with the ball. Alul has it in his hands over to Levy. I wonder if Daniel Levy is also related to the coach. Great stutter step, up and under, and this time it goes in by Alul. That bucket will count, and it is 28-27. It's unclear exactly what's going on here. Alul goes to the basket. And oh, I see right there. I see, yes, Ganjian goes down. Yeah, Ganjian goes down on that play. His knee buckles under. He'll have to come out for one play. That was a great call by the ref. The ref is explaining it to Coach Shullum now. I don't think Coach Shullum saw what happened, but that was actually a great call by the ref. And Ganjian has to come out for one play. He'll go right back in the game here. Here comes North Shore. Over to the big man, Phil Cohn. I did not actually notice this until just this moment. Tremendous move by the big man, Phil Cohn. Phil Cohen is kicking these new shoes today. North Shore green and yellow. Over to Alul. Alul swings it out to Kahns. Kahns back to the big man, Ohayan, I'm sorry. Ohayan inside, and with the bucket by Ohayan. And now the Heat, 30-29 is the score. 30-29 Montreal. And there's an air ball by 30-29 is the score. Montreal leads North Shore. And a travel on Noah Abbasidin. Abbasidin will come out. I'm sorry, Natan will come out. Natan acknowledges to the coaches. He traveled, no worries. He'll catch a little breather. Might need a little cup of water here from the Katz Family Water Cooler Center. There's a jumper by Phil Cohen, and bang, bang, bang is the three ball. North Shore 32-30. Almost a steal by Abacour. Phil Cohen with back-to-back shots. The dribble drive to the basket, and the three. Looks like the senior might be looking to take over here in this final half of their Memphis Invitational experience. Daniel Levy's going to run the point down to Isaac Kahns on the baseline. Misses, rebound Ganjian, who's back in the game. Here comes Pecor. Pecor's going to push the ball, crosses over. Great pass down low. Cohen up and under. There's a bucket. 34-30 Lions. And now they apply some full court pressure. Montreal swings the ball. They get it over to Ohayan. Ohayan swings the ball to Kahns. Kahns into the middle to Ohayan. Ohayan backs it down to the shooter out in the corner. The shooter back to Ohayan. Ohayan spins, gets blocked. There's Alul for three. That's off. Kahns skies for the rebound. Kahns back up and gets fouled by Phil Cohen. Will go to the lines for two. Getting ready to check into the game. Zach Levy getting ready to check in.
Which quarter we playing?
And the first shot is up and in, 34-31 Lions. Second shot, up and in, 34-32. We have a 2-point game. The game remains close, back and forth. Here comes Bakor handling the ball. Bakor over to Kohanem. Kohanem played excellent last night. Swings the ball out. There's the big man, Phil Cohen. He looks to dribble drive. Stop, stutter step, swings it back out. Kohanem drives to the basket, back out to Phil. Phil wide open for three. Short off the rim, but Ganjian comes in from nowhere, almost grabs the ball. And there is a travel on Noah Baton. $34-31 North Shore, 34-31. Oh, we're going to leave it at 34-32, that's correct. Kohanem with the ball. Kohanem guarded by Simon Alul. Bakor with the ball, guarded by Levy. Back to Kohanem, and a steal and a jump in by Ohio to poke the ball out. Looks like Montreal has gone to a straight man defense. Bakor with the ball. Bakor's going to go to work against Levy. Takes the ball right to the basket, up and just a bit short. Rebounded by Ganjian. Ganjian comes out with it. Cohen calling for the ball. There goes into the middle and a block. And Cohen will go to the line for two. That is a foul on Yakov Ohayon. And Cohen will go to the basket. It's 30. 34-31 North Shore. Two players coming in from Montreal. It is Levy and Dadoun will sub in for Bitone and Daniel Levy. One free throw hit, 35-31. North Shore. North Shore applies the pressure. Here comes Kahns. That will be a foul on Eli Bakor. Eli Bakor seems to have endless energy. Just a super quick guard. North Shore drops into a 2-3 zone. Kahns will handle the rock at the top of the key. Into Ohayon. Ohayon out, swings the ball to the corner. Levy looks for three, passes it up, goes inside to Ohayon. 3 seconds in the lane. Ohayon moved into the lane looking for that pass from Levy, but set up camp for just a bit too long. Looks like on court two, Magan David actually woke up from the early morning slumber and has taken a 22-point lead all the way down to 7. We have a game over there. But back to this score, 35-31 North Shore. Bakor's going to take a little time off the clock. Tennessee has no shot clock here in the high school level, and the teams have utilized that to their advantage. There's the big man, Phil Cohen, crosses between the legs. Big man handles, swings it out to Bakor, sets a nice screen. Bakor will go for three, and Bakor nothing but the bottom of the net. 38-31, North Shore begins to pull away. Alul takes it to the basket, strong and finishes. 38-33. Just when you think North Shore might be starting to pull away, Alul or Ohayon or Kahns comes back with a quick bucket, keeps him in this game. Phil Cohen again, tremendous handles for a man of his size, goes to the basket, throws it hard right off the leg of his teammate, Andrew Kohanem. Great thought by Cohen. Execution was a little bit off, and here comes Montreal. Can they now chip away? They got to stop. Can they chip away? They get it inside of the big man, Levy. Levy gets down low to Ohayon. Ohayon too big and too strong down low. 38-34. 38-35, I'm sorry, it is back to a 3-point lead. Now, this is interesting. North Shore had begun to pull away, had extended it to an 8-point game, looking like they were on the road to victory. Montreal never gives up. Tremendous heart, pushes the ball down the court, moves the rock, gets the bucket. There's a great up and under by superstar Simon Alul underneath the basket. Here we see the big man going to work with the spin move, up and under. He has been a handful for defensive teams to handle. And then look at a silky smooth guard, Bakor, down low to Kohanem. Great pass. Here was the last play of the game when Alul goes to the basket, right at Ganjian, up and in. And then the last play before the timeout, big man to big man, Levy to Ohayon down low. And we have a 38-35 lead, a little over 2 minutes left in the third quarter. We have a nail biter here in Memphis. And we are back here with 2 minutes left. Bakor will manage the ball. Montreal now extends to a full court man-to-man defense. Bakor easily breaks that. Bakor, one of the best point guards here in the tournament. Not at all fazed by the full court man-to-man. Levian crosses over, looks for the big man, Phil Cohen. Phil Cohen swings it back. They're going to get it back to Bakor, and they're going to reset. Bakor is going to try to set something up. There's a swing pass. Down on the baseline to Cohen. Cohen with the jumper. Short. Rebound. Tapped around. Ohayon has it. And then it's stolen by North Shore. North Shore gets the ball right back. Oh, tipped up by Alul. And a double dribble on North Shore.
Let's wake up out there. Come on. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up.
Coach is pleading the case to get their guys to give it their all in this last essentially 10 minutes of play here in Memphis. Alul goes right to the basket. 2 players, but the foul was on the ground. The foul will be on Kohanem, and Montreal will inbound the ball. Ohayon has the ball out on the outside. Gets it down low to Levy, and the ball is picked away from Bakor. Bakor brings the ball up the court to Ganjian. Ganjian swings it to Levian. Levian 4-3. Front iron. Khan skies for the rebound. Looking to move the ball up the court quickly. Ohayon, the big fella. Spin, 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 spin. And gets called for the travel. A little too fancy on the footwork there. Ohayon will come out of the game and get some air. Daniel Levy will come back in the game. So we have Levy, Kahns, Levy, Dadoon, and Alul. Perhaps next year Montreal can get a few more Levys on the team. It would be easier if all the players were named Levy. Right now we only have, I think, 2 or 3 Levys in the game. A little stutter step to the free throw line. Rebound by Montreal. Here they come. Up to Alul. Alul's going to go to the basket hard with the left hand. Dips under. Rolls over. Good defense, no call. And North Shore will take the ball. Alul will step up on Bakor. Over to Levian. The steal attempted. North Shore has the ball. They easily break the press. They get down. And there will be a foul on the baseline by Zach Levy. Going to the free throw line for 2 will be Daniel Ginsburg. Great pass by Levian up to the front court. Daniel Ginsburg goes, pump fakes, and then the big man, Zach Levy, comes across, gives him the hard foul, make sure that he doesn't finish that play, and it paid off. Daniel Ginsburg misses the front end of the 2-shot free throw foul. This is my first close-up of Daniel Levy, a handsome kid. I'm sorry, that was Daniel Ginsburg. Daniel Levy is also handsome, but that was Daniel Ginsburg. Montreal with the ball into the corner. There's Daniel Levy, swings the ball back. They're looking to get inside to Kahns. Kahns now has the ball where he wants it. Looks to go to work. Backs out to Alul. There's a 3 ball. Levy with the rebound. Levy misses. the putback, and then picks up the frustration foul. And the quarter ends with North Shore leading 39-35. A foul at the buzzer. Neither team is in the penalty, so it's really not much of any consequence. And the teams will go to their benches for the final pep talk before this fourth quarter here in Memphis. This the 15th annual Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, live from one of the great cities here in the United States, Memphis, Tennessee. And we end the third quarter with some highlights. It's been a wonderful weekend here in Memphis. 16 teams from across the country and Canada, close to 400 athletes, coaches, chaperones, and fans. Not only outstanding basketball here throughout the course of the weekend, but just a wonderful opportunity for these young men to get to know one another. They spent 5 days together at the beautiful hotel. They had the opportunity to spend Shabbos together, a meaningful Shabbaton program with davening, with entertainment, with comedy, with inspiration, and really a wonderful weekend, and we hope that these young men take this experience home with them and for many years in the future. We look forward to having these teams back again next year. Again, North Shore, a team that comes to Memphis almost every year. Absolutely adore the kids from North Shore. Montreal, first time here in Memphis. Going to go to our local historian here, Sabrina Katz, knows the history of this tournament back and forth. Sabrina, when was the last time that the Montreal Heat appeared here in the Invitational? She tells me that the Heat was last in Memphis in 2017. Is that correct? Wow, she knew that right off the top of her head. 2017 was the last time the Heat were in Memphis. So it's been about 7 years. Hopefully we had a little bit of a COVID break in there, so we lost about 3 years. But these Montreal kids are just wonderful kids. Really fun and polite and nice kids. We really enjoyed having them. Not to mention the fact that they played great basketball on the court. So Ohio steps up and hits the free throw, takes it to a 3-point game, 39-36. Misses the second shot. Levian pulls down the rebound. Levian brings the ball up the court. He's nobody near him. He stops up and says, "Gimme three! Gimme three!" 42-36. You're not going to put a hand in my face. I'll make you guys pay. And 6-point lead for North Shore. Now the question is, can North Shore find a way to get 2 or 3 stops and extend this lead to double digits, or will Montreal come right back? Levy tries to give him a 3. He misses it. Excuse me, Dadoun. Here comes Pecor. Let's see if North Shore can now extend this lead. North Shore swings the ball around. Up, under, and that will be a foul. A charge on Levian. Charge picked up by David Dadoun. Levian goes to the basket hard. Dadoun is set straight up. Levian knocks him down. Levian is a little surprised by the call, but now Montreal will pick up their game in the half-court set, 42-36. Looks like they are in a horn set. A little cross screen by Ohayon. Now he gets the ball down low, triple teamed, out to the big man, Zach Levy. Zach Levy takes the ball to the basket, tries to poke it in. Can't do that around Eli Bakor, one of the quickest point guards in the league. Grabs that ball, snags it, now crosses over, goes right at Kahn, short. Rebound by Zach Levy. Zach Levy pushes the ball up the court like a freight train coming up, throwing the ball way in the back. Kahn's with the ball. Kahn looks to make something happen, elevates up and under, blocked. And it will be North Shore ball. I'll tell you what, Kahn did not come close to making that shot, but had he, that would have made the top 10. He elevated probably 2 feet outside the lane, brought the ball down and then back around. Would have been just an unbelievable play. There's Bakor for three. This would be a big shot off. Here comes Alul. Alul with a head of steam down the court, taking it all the way to the basket. Up and in. That's the Alul we've seen for this tournament. Alul taking the ball all the way down the court. It is now 42-38. North Shore. Levian will run the offense, swings it over to Kohanim. Kohanim back to Levian. Levian holds the ball. Kohanim for three. A foul on the three. A foul on number 13. Who would that be? I don't see a 13 on the court. I'm sorry, on number 14, that explains it. The foul on Yaakov Ohayan for three. That will be 3 shots. It's very hard for me to hear the whistles of the refs. Do we know why that is? Are they blowing the whistles, or are they just indicating the foul? It does not appear that they are using the whistles. Instead, they are simply signaling. Kohanim misses the first of 3 shots. Kohanim hits the second. 43-38. Back in the game are the Cohen brothers, Phil and Jacob. To be completely honest, I don't know if they are brothers. I am told by the booth that they are not brothers. Okay, well. Yeah, they may be brothers from a different mother, as the phrase goes. 43-38, 5-point game. North Shore leads. Montreal looks to set something up. A little over 5 minutes left in the game. Plenty of time for either team. Levian pickpocket, gives it off to Bakor, and a kick ball by David Dadoun. David Dadoun kicks the ball out of bounds. And North Shore will inbound underneath their basket. There's Bakor with the ball. Bakor guarded by Kahns over to Levian. Levian instructs the offense, gets it down to Kohanim. Phil Cohen wants the ball. He calls it. Phil against Alul. Cohen against Alul. A great matchup here. Montreal in a straight man. Cohen back. Cohen's with the ball. Now he goes right at Alul, and Alul picks his pocket. Alul picks the pocket again. Timeout called by Montreal. And Alul gets the better of that matchup. Timeout by Montreal. 43-38 Lions. 4 minutes, 47 seconds left in the third quarter. We're going to dry the ball off. We have, I'm sorry, there was no timeout called. Mr. F, what, was there a timeout called? There was no timeout called. It's just a, I see. There was a foul called. The foul stopped the play. In the course of the foul, it looks like a little bit of schwitz on the ball here, and we want to thank Sabrina Katz for coming to the aid. Will Sabrina Katz be Sabrina Schubert in 2.5 weeks? Has a decision been made on that? Has a decision been made on it? She will be. So it will be Sabrina Schubert in only 2.5 weeks. Wow. Very exciting, very exciting. We are back here with the live action. Montreal with the ball. They're working the ball around now. Over to, that would be a big shot, but it is short. And a foul is called on the shot. A foul on Jacob Cohen. That'll be 3 free throws. That one, I'll be honest with you, that one might have been simply excellent advocacy by Coach Maury Levy. He was in the ear of the ref, and he was really giving it to him about that shot, and I think that advocacy might have paid off, although the ref is explaining now to the player that there was no room for him to come down. He elevated for the shot, and when he came down, there was no space for him to land, which would be a foul. That is correct. So now Kahns will step up to the line. Ooh, misses the first. Big free throws right now from Montreal. If they're going to win this game, they're going to have to hit these free throws. They're going to have to now be able to make sure they maximize every one of their possessions, and when the clock is stopped, they need to get these points on the board. That one tickles the twine, and we're at a 43-39 game. Third free throw coming up. Well done, 2 out of 3. 43-40, 4-point game here, about 4.5 minutes left. Levian with the ball. And there's a steal by Ohayon. He's gonna go hard to the basket. Oh! Interesting play right there. Levian slips and falls. The slip is so distracting that Ohayon misses the layup. Just concentration broken from the slip. But Montreal is there for the putback, and it is now 43-42. North Shore leads by 1. See if we can see this play again here. That's a different play here. There's the block. See if we can see that play where Phil Cohen with the first free throw, and it is off. Does not ring in, so both teams having a little bit of difficulty from the charity stripe. Phil Cohen will step up. He bends his knees and will try to knock this one down to extend the lead. Nope, off again. And now Montreal has an opportunity to take the lead. North Shore has not scored in feels like an eternity. 4-out set for Montreal. They work the ball around the outside. Alul takes the ball, swings it back out. Levy with the ball, and it's picked off by Bakor. Here comes Bakor. Here comes Levian. Back to Bakor. Up and in. That's a Sports Center play of the game right there. 45-42. Beautiful give and go. A steal leads to a fast break. And North Shore back up by 3. Montreal back out, and another steal by Bakor. It will be Montreal's ball. Levy is coming out of the game. In for him is David Dadoon. Coach Levy over there talking with Levy, talking to him a little bit about the offensive strategy. And Montreal will get started again in the 4-out set. And a pass in by Alul, which is picked off by who? Bakor again. Cohen with the ball. It will be North Shore ball. I do not have the official stat sheet on front of me, but I believe that is Bakor's 72nd steal in this game. I'll try to verify that next time I see the statistician. Bakor now will run the offense from the top of the key. Swings it over to Levian. Levian will cross. Gets it over to Kohanem. Kohanem will look to go to the basket. Kohanem spins. Foul, no call. Phil Cohen has the ball. Phil wants to do something. Over to Bakor. Get the ball in the hands of your point guard. Let him make a move. Now Bakor against Kahns, top of the key. He likes the matchup. They spread the court. Bakor goes right by Kahns. Wide open Levian for 3. But a foul on Kahns. He could not stay with Bakor. Bakor's got 11 points for North Shore. Alul leads the Heat with 14 points. The ball will now come in. There's Levian, looks for 3. Gets it back down to Kohanem. Back out to Bakor. Bakor now will swing the ball over to Levian. Levian swings it down low to Cohen, now back out. Levian, great pick by over to Bakor in the corner. Bakor kicks it out. There's the big man for 3. It's blocked. It is blocked. Alul wide open down the court. They don't see him. They can't get him the ball. There's Ohayon in the lane and hits it. And Ohayon gives him 11. He's in double digits. I'm sorry, Ohayon gives him the double digit, 11 points, and we have a 45-44 game. North Shore leads by 1. We are visited in the booth by one of the all-time greats of the Fasman Yeshiva High School in Skokie, Mr. Eric Schubert. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Schubert, they can't hear you, so no reason for you to talk, but I will tell you that as I've been watching the game of big man Yaakov Ohayon for Montreal, it reminds me a lot of your game. He gets the ball in the paint, uses his body well. Let's watch this instant replay real quick with Simon Alul, that great take to the basket. But I see a lot of your game right here. And look at this replay right here. That is that could be Eric Schubert. The steal in the open court, moving the ball all the way down, leading the break to the layup. It's very reminiscent of your time at Fasman. Have you seen a lot of yourself in superstar Yaakov Ohayon?
Well, I think he's taking the approach that I used to take, which was the tush and push method.
I mean, look at that move inside right there. He catches the ball, and
I think it's more of a copycat type thing for me.
Is there any chance maybe Ohayon has been studying some old film?
Quite possible. Quite possible.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't want to say he does it better than you, but I do want to say that he's playing great, and you should be very proud.
I certainly am. It's wonderful to see that the next generation has picked up, or the previous generation has dropped off.
I was noting previously, have you seen the movie Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell, Jackie Moon?
I have.
The Montreal uniforms are a bit reminiscent of Jackie Moon's style in that Semi-Pro movie.
A little. Let's get back to the action.
And here we are, back to the action, 45-44 North Shore. They're up by 1 with a minute and a half left in the third quarter. It's been back and forth here for most of the game. North Shore did extend its lead in the third quarter to 6 points, but could not pull away. Montreal clawed back into the game.
Here we go.
Now Montreal with the chance to take the lead.
Here we go.
Cons with the ball. North Shore in a 2-3 defense. There's the superstar Alul for 3, and he hits it. And for the first time this half, Montreal is back on top, 47-45.
Here we go. 1 minute to go. Let's see if they can hang on for the victory.
47-45 Montreal. Great hands by Cons. Breaks up that pass. It goes out of bounds. North Shore inbound. I think they're going to be looking for Phil Cohen here on this pass. They are. They can't get it to Phil. And a great heads-up play by Jacob Cohen. Throws it off the leg of Yaakov Eric Schubert Ohayon.
A little bit of a playground maneuver over there, running out of time and just throwing it off the leg of the defender.
And a full timeout called by North Shore coach Shalom Babiev. Eric, while we have a few minutes, tell me your thoughts about this year's 15th annual 2024 Memphis Invitational.
Hey, I think it's been a wonderful weekend. Kudos to you, Josh, for the most part getting the bracket almost entirely correct. I know it's not easy. You haven't seen a lot of these teams, yet all season. Some of these teams. This is the first games of the year. So to be able to just talk to the coaches, see some videos, and be able to get it for the most part, almost 100% correct. Very impressive.
Well, thank you. As I tell my wife almost every day, I am perfect. Here I'm virtually perfect. I think we missed one team out of the 16-team bracket, but
that's correct.
Things seem to be flowing in the right way.
Yeah.
Well, we have a great game here. And I was noting at the beginning of the game, if North Shore pulls this one off, North Shore will actually move up in the standings from where they started the tournament. If Montreal wins this game, Montreal will finish 7th, which is where they started the tournament. So
that's correct. So right on the money. Right on the money. Here we go.
I would imagine here North Shore's going to look to get the ball to their superstar big man, Phil Cohen. Phil Cohen is guarded by Simon Alul. Bakor very short on that 3. We have a foul on Bakor in the backcourt. And with 5 fouls in this quarter, Montreal will now step up to the line shooting 2. Rules in Tennessee high school basketball, Mr. Schubert, as you may know, 5 fouls is a 2-shot penalty. We no longer do the 7-foul, 1-and-1, 10-foul, 2-shot penalty. So it'll be 2 shots for the rest of the way for Montreal.
These are some pressure free throws here. It's a chance to really kind of ice the game and put it away for your team.
He goes 1 for 2, but rebound by Ohio. Ohio kicks it out to Alul. Alul will slow it up. And a timeout called by Montreal, 48-45 Montreal, with 40 seconds left in the game. And I'll be honest with you, Eric, as we were chit-chatting about the tournament, I actually didn't realize how much time had moved off the clock. I didn't realize we were down to only 40 seconds left.
That's correct.
So it's a 48-45 game. Montreal has the ball up 3. What do you think Montreal's drawing up in their huddle right now?
Well, I think they're only up 3, which is good.
Well, thank you.
They don't need to shoot the ball. Let North Shore, they're already in the bonus right now. Let North Shore try to foul. I'm not sure how their free throw shooting has been so far this game, but 1 or 2 more free throws, and they're probably going to ice this game away and keep a 7 seed, which is where they started from.
Excellent. That's excellent analysis, Mr. Schubert. Mr. Schubert, will you be joining us in the booth for the next game, which is the hometown Cooper Max? I'd love to have you in the booth if time permits.
Well, I am a busy guy. I can't guarantee I will stay for the entire game, but as my schedule allows, I will
well, thank you.
try to grace my presence here.
I understand. And here we are now with 40 seconds left in the game. Let's see what Montreal does. A little cross screen. They get the ball to Ohio, and Ohio switches the ball back now to Dadoun.
We're out of bounds.
The ball goes out of bounds. Back behind the bleachers, but the ref is able to acrobatically flip over the top level of the bleacher and snag the ball. Phil Cohen will come out. North Shore going to a quicker lineup with the guards. Montreal gets the ball in, swings it over to Kahn.
Breaks that.
Oh, here comes Ohio, wide open, and that could be the game. 50-45 Montreal. Mental breakdown for the North Shore Lions. Rebound by the big man Levy. A foul called in the backcourt, and the celebration begins. The 7th place trophy is going home with Montreal, back over the border to Canada.
Very nice. I think had they come in here and just gotten that first victory on Thursday and then lost the next 3, they'd probably be a little disappointed. Now you come over here and finish up 2-2. You come, start off at 7th in 7th and leave in 7th.
And I will tell you that, as is the tradition here at the Memphis Invitational, one of the great traditions here is that in addition to all of the awards that will be given out this afternoon, an all-star from each team is named. So looking forward here, I think you have to look at Ohio and Alul as the potential prospects for that all-star designation. What do you think, Mr. Schubert?
Well, Ohio kind of modeled his game after mine, and love to see that kind of come through and be named the all-star.
Rebound by Ohio. He will swing the ball out to Levy. Levy will get the ball stolen, and a foul right there. Levy takes the foul, smart play. 51-45, 6-point game for Montreal. A little under 12 seconds left. The ball will come in out of bounds. The next foul by either team, that'll be 2 shots automatically. Timeout called by Coach Levy. He wants to draw something up. Eric, what would you do? What would you draw up at this point in the game with 12 seconds left? What would you draw up for your team?
Well, at this point, you're up 6. You don't really need to do too much with it. Just be careful. No turnovers here, obviously. You're already in the bonus, obviously. You can get the couple more free throws and ice this game away and play smart here.
Thank you for that. Let me ask you a question. Where is Memphis playing? Are they playing on court 2 or court 1? Do you
I
know?
believe Memphis, the Cooper Max, will be playing on court 2. Court 2.
What I am going to suggest, and maybe I can impose on you, I have to tell you, these refs here in Memphis have refed an outstanding game. We bring in, we usually survey the entire TSSAA to find the top refs for this tournament. And today we truly have two of the most outstanding refs in the league. We appreciate their help. Looks like this one might go to the Heat, but again, for all listening at home, Memphis thanks the North Shore Hebrew Academy and Hillel Academy from Montreal for bringing their students to Memphis, letting them participate in this tournament. What a tremendous, tremendous group of young men. Great coaches, great staff. Congratulations to the Hebrew Academy Heat from Montreal. 51-45 secures the Tier 1 7th place game. We will have a post-game interview here with Alul and Ohayon. We could get Simon and Yaakov over for a post-game interview. We're going to bring Simon over to the booth here if we can. And we're going to get Yaakov as well. If Yaakov can come on over here. You guys will, you have to listen up here, just talking to his mic. Guys, a great game. Congratulations on the win. North Shore is a top-level program. Certainly Montreal has come here to Memphis, made a name for themselves. Tell us how this experience has been for you guys.
It's been really fun. It's definitely been a learning experience. We learned how to play without the shot clock, so I think next tournament will become better since we're more used to it now.
That's fantastic. Now, tell me, this has been a tremendous dynamic duo here with you on the outside and slashing with Yaakov in the inside. There really have not been a lot of answers for you guys. Have you played together for a long time? Are you old friends? How did this come to be?
Yeah, we're playing.
Oh, there we go. You can just hold on to the mic. There you go.
We've been playing together since like grade 7, 8, and like we continue from there on. And whenever we play, we get better together, you know?
Well, you guys really had a great tournament. You came in as a Tier 1 top-level team.
Yeah.
You finished the tournament as a Tier 1 top-level team. It's been great having you guys and watching you guys. Congratulations. Good luck this season. We wish you guys only the best.
Thank you.
And we are out here in Memphis, Montreal. The Hebrew Academy of Montreal defeats the North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions 51-45. Live from Memphis. We'll see you in the next game.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the Tier 2 Consolation game. We have the Maimonides MCats versus the Barron Stars. These teams are going to be dueling out for 7th place of the Tier 2 bracket. And Barron wins the tip. Number 3 driving, passes out to 12. Number 23, Rafi Miller with the ball. Passes out to Cohen, then to Tobel. Tobel drives, passes back out. Shot. No good. Number 15 shoots. Number 23, Rafi Miller with the ball. They're setting up horns. Number 5, Leroy Tobel takes the ball out, passes to 1. And off of Maimonides' legs, that's going to be Barron's ball. Rebounded by Maimonides. Number 23, Akir Samuels taking down the ball all the way. Short. Number 23, Akir Samuels. That's going to be a foul on number 43. Zach Gelb. Rafi Miller makes the shot. Score is now 3-0, Barron. Both these teams are looking for their first win of the tournament. Foul on 12 White. Short. Put right back up by number 14, Ariel Jesselson. The ball's out. That's going to be Maimonides' ball. And we have some players checking in for Barron. Shout out to Amit.
Welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center here at Liberty Park as we are underway here in the Tier 1 7th place game. Maimonides MCats and the Barron Stars here in this ball game. And again, just underway. So the Stars in their white uniforms, MCats wearing the black uniforms trimmed in red. As the MCats bring it across midcourt, out along the left wing. Left arc now is going to be Usagi. Looking left wing. Gelb wants the three, won't hit. Offensive rebound. Jajkowicz. MCats the 9 seed facing the Robert M. Barron Hebrew Academy Stars. So to the free throw line. First right down the middle is good. Barron, the 16 seed, coming into this weekend's invitational. 2-for-2 trip makes it 7-3. Back up high that time. Miller trying to maneuver. Works it back out to Hen. Innings on to it. Trying to work from the left side is Miller. Elbow jumper off front rim. Maimo now on the left side. Jajkowicz, hands back. Gelb long three. Offensive rebound. Into the paint, just inside right elbow, no good. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the opening quarter of play. In the MCats with that 7-3 advantage. Bachning to the right wing, and he'll send it back high. They'll reset the offense here. That ball drug his foot. You can see it right there. Miller, that right toe came up and drug across. Daniel Gerard, a 6'1" senior, will check in for the MCats. Samuels across midcourt. Quick pass, left arc. Takes it back in and out of the hands. Loose ball. Stars come away with it. That's Miller diving into the floor. In transition, straight away, and Bachning pulls up. Opposite end of the layup will make it 9-5. Off right wing is Miller. Miller backs it up against Jesselson. Pull up, left elbow. Banks it off iron. MCats outlet pass. And that'll go out. And now Barron Stars going to make a lot of subs. Yellen checks in. Sheetreat checks in. Looks like they'll get Kluger in as well. And Tubal in as well on the left side. So 4 subs in for the Stars, 1 here for the MCats. And the MCats again with a 9-5 advantage. They feigned a 3 for Usagi on the left wing. Reversal to the right arc. Into the corner, trying to drive baseline. Runs into the double team and backed out and he travels. Good little trap over there that time between Kluger and Miller. Miller will walk it across midcourt. Minute 17 to go here in the first. Quick pass to Sheetreat left wing. Spot up 3. Yellen turns off to the right side. Corner rebound chance, and the MCats will come away with it. Last touch by the Barron Stars. 1:03 to go. Zilber comes in, a 5'10 junior guard. Zilber crosses the timeline. Quick pass over to guard. The end of the pass, that's going to be in and out of the hands of Jokowitz, and a turnover. The Stars are going to have it with 47 seconds to go here in the first. Rafi Miller, free throw line jumper. 2-point game. Cats with 35 seconds to go. They'll swing it to the left quarter. Cats trying to expand it back to a 2-possession lead. Driving the lane that time, and Zilber just couldn't hang on to it. Turns it over now, 25 seconds to go. Cats will still have the ball. It's knocked out of his hand. High pass. Quickly touch the left side. 3 just off to the right side. Now the Stars going to get out and push it. They'll have a chance to tie it, maybe take the lead, but it was stripped away. Well, it looks like the Stars are going to keep possession with the 14.6 left. They'll have a chance to set something up. Plenty of time here for the Stars. Down to 10. Right side is Miller. Miller lobs inside off the fingertips. One to toe bull on the baseline. 3.8 to go. Cats will have the final shot. Cross midcourt on the run, and it'll come up just short. So through one quarter of play here, the Tier 1 7th place game. The Cats leading the Stars by a score of 9-7. Underway, second quarter here, the Tier 1 7th place game. As it is the Cats leading the Stars by a score of 9-7. Again, the Stars in their white uniforms, Cats in the dark uniforms trimmed in red, the Navy uniforms in red and white. Out left arc now is over. Middle leads Barron with 15. Gelb with 3 for the Cats. On the right side, a runner off glass, no good. Chance to get out in transition here for the Stars. 3-on-3, and just a slight hesitation at the time of the travel by Kluger. Again, the Stars coming into the 16 seed, the Cats, the number 9 overall seed. Dead ball into the post. They'll work left corner. And a three-pointer. 5'11 junior with the bucket. Moves it to a 12-7 lead for the Cats. Two-possession game. The response, no, off to the left. Now the Cats out and running to the right side. The layup will go. Jokowitz. That'll expand it again. Now a 7-point lead at 14-7 for the Cats. The right arc, they wanted Kluger. They'll have to reverse out to the left wing. They'll keep it up on the perimeter. Off the foot. This time it'll be Miller. Miller looking for a screen. He'll pass it up and goes to his right. Backs it up just inside the arc. High off glass. Offensive rebound and the stick back. Looks like it was Vaknin that time with the offensive board in the bucket. 14-9, a 5-point lead for the MCATs here. Just over 6 minutes remaining in the opening half of play. Pull up from the left elbow, rolls over, no good. The Bull with the rebound, quickly out, Vaknin. Hand check call on Jokowitz. That'll be his first. Baseline inbound for Bull and the Stars. In motion, near corner. Head fake. Pull up from 8, no good. Offensive rebound. Cohen, now they'll backdoor it over to Vaknin. Loose ball. Now that ball mishandled. And it'll roll all the way to the MCATs. They'll have a chance for a baseline from 11. Jesselson, the 6'1 junior. And they'll push it back out to a 7-point lead at 16-9 with under 5.5 remaining in the first. Miller couldn't find dribble penetration that time. Here is Bull to work the left arc to Cohen. Tipped away, and now the MCATs will have the ball. Zagi will come back in, a 5'11 junior with 5 points. Turnaround three. High off iron. Stars with the rebound. That's going to be Rafi Miller. Here is Miller. Spinning a little out of control. Off balance. Can't hit. Under 5 to go here in the first. That ball tipped away to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with Benitez. Bilali will come in now for the Barron Stars, and that will get Cohen off the floor. Into the backcourt, Samuels. Samuels now walks it up. Across the timeline over the right wing. Trying from the right block, forced out. Look at 3 from the right wing. The 5'11 junior makes it a 10-point lead now for the MCATs. Now they call that a jump ball. They try to drive for the right lane, right side of the lane. Jump ball is going to stay with the Barron Stars. They'll have it along the baseline to inbound. In motion, throw behind. Kluger will get it though. Kluger gathers it, finds it to Vaknin. Kluger back to the right side. Top of the key. Will feign the 3. And the MCATs did a nice job just clogging up the lane and keeping the Stars out on the perimeter right now. A little bit of a seam inside the left elbow. Trying for the reverse layup. Shot was blocked. MCATs come back away with it. Samuels feeds it over to the right side. Sagi lost it. It's a loose ball. It'll get into the left wing. Head fake on the corner 3 by Jesselson. Sagi quick pass over to Zilber. 3.5 remaining here in the first half of play. Again, 19-9 MCATs with the lead. In motion, they'll drive the lane. No, cut off. Look at the 3 from the left corner, and it's good. He's got 7. And it's now 22-9 MCATs. 13-point lead as they've opened this thing up. We have 3 minutes to go in the first half. Out to the right side. Stars look for some dribble penetration. That layup no good by Vaknin. Turned over. The MCATs come back away with it. Again, 22-9 is the lead. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the opening half of play. Well, they want to go in on the bucket. A little bit of a spin move out there, turning on the right side. Whistle before the shot went up and traveled. Too many moves that time. It's 8 points for the MCats. Jesselson with 7. Meanwhile, Miller leads the way for Barron with 5. 2.5 to go here in the first. Right wing 3, spins in and out. Wrestled away down there by Kluger. Bull now back over to Belali. Back to the center circle, being forced out. Right arc Kluger. Just over 2 minutes to go. 13-point lead now for the MCats. Left arc. Got a quick look at that. Won't take it. Passes left wing. 3 in the way. Bangs in and out. Couple of ricochets off the rim. Sam Marcus is going to check in for Ed Gelb's MCats. Minute 54 now left here in the opening half. Timeout MCats with 1:54 remaining in the opening half, and the MCats with a 22-9 lead. .154 left here in the first half, 22-9 MCats. Stars to the baseline inbound. They look for the back door, and they're going to get the layup. Now pulls it to 11 with under 2 remaining in the first. Back of the right side. Zober wanted to go in. They'll keep it out on the arc. Gelb maneuvers to the left block. Little head fake on the 3, free throw line. Back right side, Zober. Zober dribbled off his foot, and it's going to be a backcourt. Couldn't quite pick it up after the junior dribbled off his foot to the right side. That'll bring it down to 1:27 remaining in the first. Wagner walks it across midcourt. Now Wagner at the center circle. Tight man-man defense out on the perimeter. Again, they have closed up the paint here in the second quarter. Forced the Stars out on the perimeter. Trying to find a seam. There's a nice look that time, but Belali is fouled. We have 1:06 left. Foul out on the perimeter, so no shot and no shooting foul. 1:06. Left arc now is Kluger. Wagner now top of the key. He's going to fire the 3 high off the back iron. Wouldn't take the hop, but the offensive rebound by Kluger from the right side. Now the Stars hanging in there. They close it to 9, but they give up a transition opportunity the opposite side, and MCats can't take advantage of it. Whistle behind the play. They've got Gelb back there, and they're going to whistle him. Well, that was a dead ball play from the start as they bring the ball all the way back to the baseline. So it's going to be a Stars baseline inbound. They got a chance to get this thing to 7, maybe even to 6.
Okay, well, the score online is still wrong.
Into the post. Turning, and it's going to be Miller with a layup, and it's back to 7. 35 seconds. Right side. Long jumper, not going to go. Now left wing. Quickly over to the right side. Tobol. Head fake on the 3. That time it's Wagner. Try to drive in. See if they can get down to the last shot. And it looks like they may play for last shot here with 17 seconds to go. Quickly over. No, they won't. They're going to take an open look at 3. Riley will pull up to within 4 with 7 seconds remaining. Stars making the big push before the end of the half, down to 3 seconds from midcourt. That's going to be well short. The tip will not go, and through 1 half of play, looked like the MCATs were going to blow it open, but the Barron Stars hanging around. It's just a 22-18 lead at the half. Stay tuned, second half coming up in just a few minutes. Well, ready for the second half of action from the Memphis Sports and Event Center at the corner of Parkway and Southern here at Liberty Park. Tier 1 7th place game, and the MCats with a 22-18 lead threatened to blow it open in the second quarter, but the Barron Stars closed the gap. They made it just a 4-point game and a quick foul here in the second. Looks like Gelb whistled for the foul. Misaki leads the MCats with 8 points. Jesselson with 7 for Barron. It's Miller with 9. Kluger with 4. And the Stars in the white and the MCats in the navy blue, trimmed in red and white. The MCats with a 4-point lead at 22-18. Tobol. Tobol now to Miller. Miller standing near midcourt. Rafi passes along to the right side. Now has it in the hands of Vaknin. Quickly high to Bilali. They'll reverse it left corner. Kluger trying to back his way down on the block. He'll flip it out into the corner, and that pass deflected and turned over. MCats have it. Don't have the numbers, so they won't really be able to get out in transition. They'll attack the posts. Jesselson able to move it back out. Long jumper off iron. Now here come the Stars. It'll be Miller who rolls back out, dribbled off his knee and out of bounds, turns it over here. Just underway in the third quarter, 22-18 MCats here in the Tier 1 7th place game. Last day of this 4-game tournament, 4 games in 4 days for all of these teams. All 16 of these teams will be finished off early this afternoon with the Tier 1 championship. Pull-up jumper right side. Tobol with a rebound, and now the Stars a chance to get out that pass tip. They were looking left side to Bilali. Tipped out, it'll be a baseline in bounds. It'll stay with Barron. Looking into the paint, can't find it. They'll go up top. Turn around, hanging. Yeah, that'll be out of bounds. So foot was out of bounds at the point of rebound. Stays with Barron. Another baseline inbound here. Quickly. Kluger in the corner. He tries to drive in. There's a reach-in foul. Samuels whistled for the foul. That's going to be his first. Second team foul of the MCats early here in the third quarter. Again, 5 team fouls each quarter. They'll back it. Head fake out to the right corner. Molly comes up top. They'll swing it. Right arc. They'll feed the post. Quick double team. They wanted to give it back. Loose ball. Gathered in the high corner. Into the post again. Vaknin will set it up. Dribbles off to the right side. Quick left wing now is Kluger. Kluger looking to the back door. Couldn't get the reverse layup off, but they do find a shooter open in the corner. It's going to spin it out. Offensive rebound. Can't get the second chance opportunity. Free throw line. Jumper. No. Another offensive board here for Barron. Barron's doing a nice job with the offensive boards. That ball's going to be airballed off to the right. And the MCats will get it back. Now, neither team able to score early in the first 2.5 minutes of the second half. Still just a 22-18 lead for the MCats. They'll get at one point threatened to blow this game open in the second quarter before the Stars made a late push over the last couple of minutes. Left side, wide open shooter, right corner. 3, too strong, rebounded. Tobol and the Stars, he'll try to get between 3 players, not going to do it. Looks like he did draw the foul, though. Yeah, that's going to be Jesselson. That's going to be his first foul. So here is Miller to the free throw line. First is good. Those are the first points of the third quarter for either team. Miller now has 10 double-digit points. Rafi Miller second. 2 for 2. Now it's just a one-possession game, 22-20. Miller with 11 points. And the MCats with the timeout before the shot. So 5:03 left here in the third quarter. Barron Stars are closing. They pulled it within 2. It's 22-20 MCats here in the third. Chris Cole in his huddle with the Barron Stars. Saw his club down big early, but he's done a nice job to make the adjustments, get his team going, and made the big rally in the second quarter. Here they are within 2, 22-20 MCats. Miller with 11 points for the Barron Stars, a 16 seed trying to bring home this Day 4 trophy game. Meanwhile, the MCats trying to get going again as they stormed out of the gates. Had a double-digit lead in the first half. That ball ripped away by Miller. Miller in transition, bounce pass looking to Tobul right side. It's tipped away. Couldn't control it. It's going to be out on the Stars, so the MCats again have it. Zilber comes across midcourt. Quick pass, settle on the right side. Jakowitz. In and out, loose ball. It's going to be out on the Stars. It'll stay with the MCats. Zach Gelb will check back in. Corner inbound. Well, 4:37 left. Only 2 points scored have been off a couple of free throws here in the third quarter combined. Here's a runner. Right side. Gelb couldn't finish on the layup. Loose ball. Diving for it that time was Bilali and picked up. Stars having a chance to tie, maybe even grab the lead here. Raffy wisely going out of bounds, banked it off the leg of Hafkin. Or so it'll stay with the Stars on the baseline. Tobul. Back up wing, Vaknin. Trying to force that one in there. Really didn't have a seam for the pass. Turns it over. Hodgwood's got in the air, and they come down right on top of him. He's going to get to the free throw line on the Kluger foul. That'll be the second on Kluger. Hodgwood's with 4 points and a couple of rebounds so far. Front end, in and out. Samuels back in for the MCats as Jakowitz at the line. Hits the back end of that one. Still a one-possession game, but a three-point lead now for the MCats. 23-20. Right side, Kluger wanted to go in. Reverse layup by Miller, and he's fouled. He's going to get Gerard with the foul. And that would be his first. So here is Rafi Miller first on the way, right down the middle. Chance to make it a one-point game here on the second free throw. He's got 13 points, and we got a one-point game. 3:53 left in the third. Samuels across. Samuels in the center circle. Quick look over to Ed Gelb, the head coach. Flashing up high is Masagi now, top of the key. Samuels again, but whistle away from the basketball. Give it back to the Stars, and now the Barron Stars have an opportunity to grab the lead. Vaknin walks it up slowly. They'll let him bring it across. He is met now. Quickly over to the right side, Kluger. Kluger flashing up high. Here's Bilali for the three, and the Stars have rallied to take the lead, 25-23, 3:15 to go in the third. See the MCATs have an answer. Gelb trying to back his way down, ball stripped, and he's fouled. I think Bilali will. No, they're going to call that on Miller. So 3:02 to go in the third, and the Stars have come back to grab a lead at 25-23. MCAT's trying to answer. That's going to be off to the right, and they'll let that ball go out of bounds. That'll get it back to the Barron Stars. It was 22-18 at the half, so in the first 5+ minutes, it's been a 7-1 run for the Barron Stars. Wide open look at the top again. Wally will extend the lead to 5, 28-23. Crashing in a little out of control. They're going to be fortunate to grab the foul.
Medic, medic, medic.
Is Jokowitz. 2:28 to go.
Coach.
And there'll be timeout on the floor with a player down. 2:28 remaining here in the third, and the Stars now lead at 28-23. .228 to go here in the third, 28-23, the Barron Stars on a 10-1 run here in the third quarter. MCATs with the basketball. Backdoor in and out of the hands of Gelb. Now a chance for the layup for the left side. They were made a three-point game. In and out of the hands, turns it over and gives it back to the Stars. Stars with the momentum here in the third quarter. Started to make that push with 2 minutes remaining in the opening half. Slow start to the third quarter for both teams, but scoring has all taken place over the last 3 minutes here in the third quarter. Right side is Kluger. Kluger, a little out of control, trying to go to the left side. Chance for a transition layup, and there it is for Gelb. Gelb makes it a three-point game, 28-25. Stars with the lead. 2 minutes to go in the third. Vaknin out to the right side, Kluger. Hanging on to it. Kluger can pick the dribble up now. We'll begin. Kluger from the elbow. 2 hands in his face. Great defense that time by the MCATs. Did not give him an open look. Now they'll throw it away into the hands of Bilali. Back out left side, Vaknin. Vaknin. Saw a quick seam, it closed up, so bring it back out. 1:33 to go here in the third. Out to the right side, Tobel. They'll rotate. Head fake on the three. Driving, nifty little move. Can finish with a layup, but he's fouled, or do they call it travel? Carry the ball, and that's going to turn it back over. Minute 24, the MCATs are going to have the basketball. Chance for the MCATs to tie it up. Three-point game. Three-pointer would tie it up, or an old-fashioned three-point play. Samuels feeds it over to his left. Sagi flashing high this time. Jokowitz. Right arc now. Samuels. Tipped off of his foot. Quick bounce pass. Nearing a minute remaining. Right side of the lane, and Jokowitz. As he'll go down. And a timeout is called by the Barron Stars, 1:05 left in the third. It's still a 3-point lead by the Stars, 28-25. .105 left in the third, 28-25. The Stars are the lead. 10-3 run by the Stars here in the third quarter. MCAT's going to have the ball on the baseline. A three for the tie, and there it is. Jankowitz buries it, and we're all knotted up at 28 with under a minute to go in the third. Out to the right wing. Kluger looks down low and will find Miller for the reverse layup. Miller now has 15 points. Stars back on top, 30-28. Got a good one here late in the third quarter. Ball is tipped, and I'll give it back to Barron. It'll be Vakdeen to bring it up. They'll look for Miller again. Try to go back to that reverse layup play. Tipped away baseline coming up down for the Stars. Again, a 30-28 lead for the Barron Stars. Again, Miller with 15 points in this game. And waiting for the baseline inbound. Good to go here, 25.5 seconds to go. They'll feed it, right block, and the kiss off the glass will push it to a 4-point lead, 32-28 with 18 seconds to go. MCATs have it into the right corner. Polino, now they'll work it back top of the key. Trying to drive it, a travel, gives it back to the Stars. 3.6 seconds left. Going to be a sideline inbound with 3.6. Vakdeen's got it. Vakdeen passes. That shot's going to be too late. It was good, but made one too many moves, and we're through 3 quarters of play here in Memphis. And in the Tier 1 7th place game, going to the fourth, the Barron Stars with a 32-28 lead. Underway, fourth quarter here in the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Tier 1 7th place game of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Barron Stars with a 32-28 lead as they rallied from double digits down in the second quarter. Big third quarter for the Stars. We'll see if the MCATs have something here in the fourth, but the Stars start out with Miller, and now he has 17 points and a chance for the bonus as they stretch it out to a 6-point lead. Taking another look at this one. Rafi Miller started to take over from the baseline. Went up, and Asagi with a foul. 35-28. An 18-point game for Miller. Baseline into the corner. Three's going to be well short. Rebounded that time by the Stars. Barron out and running. That pass way too high. You could tell it right off of the pass that time. Just underway in the fourth. And the Stars have wrestled control of this game. Right side, loose ball. Picked up by Miller. Now you'll hear head coach Chris Cole tell him to hold it up. Run the offense. 3-possession lead. Still a lot of time in this game. Turnaround, top of the key. That's going to be off to the left. Well, only one of the three. And the MCATs, after the out of bounds, will have it. MCATs in need of a bucket. Kind of get their stroke back. They started out of the gates pretty well. And Masagi up at the center circle. Reverse it. Samuels to the right side. It'll stay with the MCATs. Into the backcourt. Cross midcourt, out to the left wing into the corner. Jakowitz sets it up high. Quick pass. They'll reverse it to the left elbow. Jump stop on the block, and it's blocked by Miller. And a double dribble as the Stars try to get out on the break. Gives it right back to the MCATs. Zach Gelb's going to check back in. He's got 5 points and a rebound. Into the backcourt is Samuels. Samuels across midcourt. They'll rotate it up high. Swinging Cadell ball on the right arc. High pass. Catch and shoot three and rattled in. The 5'11 junior now has 11. And it's a 4-point game. 35-31. Stars with the lead. MCATs, though, make it a 2-possession contest. They'll swing it out along the right arc. Miller. Miller throws behind and turns it over. Now the MCATs a chance to make it a 1-possession game. .539 left. Samuels crosses midcourt. And they'll work it along to the right side. Masagi back up high. Jesselson tried to drive and he lost it. They pass it over Miller's head. Miller tried to save. Just couldn't quite catch up with it. Trying to bank it off the leg, it looked like Masagi. .520 left in this one. Getting 35-31 Stars. Right arc, dribbled off his leg. They'll get it back. Skip pass, left arc. Open look at three. Nearly banked it in. Stars with the rebound. And then they'll go up to Vaknin, and his shot blocked. Tipped away. Look at three. Is going to be just a bit short that time by Bilalik. Under 5 remaining. Still a 4-point Star lead. They'll dish it out into the hands of Tobul. Now Miller's across midcourt. Baseline jumper, pull up that time. Stars back up by 6, 37-31. .428 to go, 6-point lead. Stars up by a couple of possessions. So at the free throw line, MCAT's trying to make up some ground here with the clock stopped. Jesselson, and he's got 8 points so far today. First on the way is good. Miller with 18 points. Wally's got 11. Meanwhile, Wasagi with 11. Jesselson now with 8. He and Jackowitz both have 8 for the MCATs. Second's good and a 2-for-2 trip. Lead down to 4 at 37-33, and a timeout called on the floor. 4:22 to go. Stars hang it on. They lead it by 4, 37-32. .422 to go in the fourth quarter. The Stars continuing to lead at 37-33. 4-point advantage now for the Stars. They were down early, but once they got going, they have maintained the lead. Still plenty of time for the MCATs to rally. They pulled it within a possession here in the fourth. Now trailing by 4. Need the defensive stop here, though. Back up high. Votnin with the basketball. Votnin off the screen. Stops. Miller, a little bit of a head fake. Left arc, nothing doing on the 3. They'll step in. Spins in and out. Loose ball, and the Stars will keep possession. Votnin for 3 right side. He can't connect. Rebound by the MCATs and a foul. Looks like they may just get out of bounds and no foul. Regardless, the MCATs are going to have the ball. Thought they may have whistled one on Bilali that time. 37-33 now, 3:34 left in this ball game. Off the left elbow. Now left arc. MCATs get it back up to Gelb here with 3:21 to go. Gelb hands it over to Samuels. Samuels free throw line jumper. And we got a one-possession ball game. 37-35. MCATs within 2. Votnin finds Miller. Miller had the hot hand in the third. He's got 18 overall. Leads all scores. Under 3 minutes remaining. Bounce pass into Tobol. Try to turn. He's in traffic. Votnin head fakes on the 3. Now he drives in. Short jumper, a little bit too strong. Here come the MCATs in transition. Right side for the tie. Yes. The trailer, Jackowitz was there. That'll get him 10. And we're all tied at 37 with 2:26 remaining. Now to the corner is Miller. Got it away. Tobol, hard off glass. 39-37 Stars, 2:11 remaining. Ahead, turning and spinning it in. Jesselson, and now we're going back and forth. So Vachnin's going to walk it up. Right arc Miller comes off screen. Under 2 minutes to go. Vachnin finds Tobul to reverse it out right arc. They got Miller over in the left corner, but they're keeping an eye on him. He'll flash out to the wing. Miller, they're not going to give him much room. Skip pass right side. Quick look, Vachnin now goes in and hits. 41-39. Stars by 2. The response is going to be short. Airballed it, and Tobul's got the rebound. Minute 18 to go, and Barron with a 2-point lead. Big possession here, trying to make it 2 possessions. Slip screen in the layup. Roll from the right side, he's got 4. Baseball pass into the far corner. Spotting back Samuels, and the MCats with the timeout. Well, the last 2 minutes have been great, back and forth. And the Stars find a big bucket to expand it to a 43-39 lead with timeout on the floor. .101 left, 43-39 Stars. Now get into Jacowitz. Right side, Jesselson. Toward the wing now, free throw line jumper. Off right side, offensive rebound. Gelb again, he wants 3 off glass. But Lally has the basketball now with 41 seconds. MCats got to get a stop. Stars are smart, they'll try to run as much clock and just take the foul. Looks like that's what they're going to try to do. There's the foul. They'll get Vachnin from behind. Well, they still got to get 3 more fouls. Right now, Stars can run some time off the clock, but you got to get 3 quick fouls. 30.9 to go. Vachnin at midcourt. There's the foul. There's the third. Now they need 2 more. They're able to run about 2 seconds off. 28.8 remaining. They'll be probably well served to go in the backcourt and bring it up. Another timeout call, this time by the Stars, because I want to talk things over. 28.8 remaining here in the fourth. Still a 43-39 Barron lead. .8 remaining, 43-39 to Barron Stars with a 4-point lead. And again, the MCats have to get a couple of quick fouls to get this clock stopped and get the Stars to the free throw line. They're going to have an opportunity. They got to go for the quick turnover or the quick foul. Chris Cole wanted the timeout, so we'll see now if Chris Cole gets him to go into the backcourt or what exactly he draws up. Look, you want to try to get it in the hands of Miller if possible. He's got 18 points. You know, trying to get the ball to his best free throw shooter once we get a couple of fouls away. Again, the MCats only 3 team fouls. They still have to foul 2 more times here to put them to the free throw line. In the near backcourt, they may call it. Now it's going to call the foul, so that's a 4th foul. So now the next foul puts them to the free throw line. 27.3, they're able to burn a second and a half off the clock. But they did look to try to go backcourt. Into Miller, and that's where they want it, into the corner. Well, they drive with the jump ball. Possession arrow. Looks like it's going to stay with the Stars. So down to 24.2, so they didn't get the foul either. Well, they may have called the foul. Yeah, they did. Thought they called jump ball at first, but they did call the foul, so that's going to put Miller to the free throw line.
There's no 2. Who's the foul on?
So now Miller. And hits. He's got 19. That'll make it a 5-point lead. So they're going to need it. MCAT's going to need at least 1 3 here. If he gets the long 2 possession lead of 6, it's going to make it really tough. And he does. 23 seconds to go. Not a lot of time. They're going to have to take a long 3, and Gell will miss. That ball's going to go toward the corner, saved. Stars will have it, and the Stars are going to take this Tier 2, 7th place game, little behind the back flip. They're going to run out the clock, and there'll be a foul with 5.6 seconds to go. 5:39. 21-point game today by Miller, and a chance to add to it. Free throws down the stretch. And we'll try to talk to Rafi Miller after this game. 5 points, 6, 2 for 2. 22-point game today. Cross midcourt. 3 at the buzzer is going to be short, and the Stars rally from double digits down in the second quarter, and they win it by a final of 47-39 here this morning in Memphis. As the Barron Stars again grab the win, a final 47-39. Rafi Miller 22 points, Bilali had 11, Masai for the MCATs had 11, and Jankowicz had 10, and those are your high scores for each team here this morning. 2 games down, 2 games remaining here this morning and into the afternoon in Memphis. And again, as Rafi Miller with a big 22-point game today in the win, as we bring in Rafi Miller. And tell us a little bit about this ball game. Took you guys a little bit to get going in the second quarter. You're down by 10 with about 2.5 minutes left in the first half. You guys really started to get going.
Yeah, just got to bring the energy. I think that's what we did.
Yeah.
Turned it around from the earlier games that we had. I don't think we had enough energy. We brought better defense, more rebounds. We fought harder. I think that's all it takes.
It's always hard on day number 4. It's 4 games in 4 days. You guys are playing a morning game. It's hard sometimes to generate that. But after the break at halftime, I mean, you closed the gap to, I think, 2 at the half or 4 at the half, and then you came out in the second half of the third quarter. That's really when you got going in your 22-point game.
Yeah. I don't know. It's also these guys.
Yeah.
A lot of guys stepped up today. Number 0, shout out to him. Number 20, I think. A bunch of other guys, too. They stepped up today, and we look good.
Always good to finish the weekend off with a win.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir.
Rafi Miller joining us today. 22 points in the win for the Stars as they take it final 47-39. 2 games down, 2 more to go. Join us here momentarily. All right. And ready to go here on court number 1. It's game 3 of the day. Game 3 out of 4 here in the Tier 2 7th place ball game. Valley Torah Wolfpack and the Hafter Hawks. And the Elbow to the right side. Valley Torah in the blue. Hafter in the multicolored uniforms here this morning. Layup for the right side, not going to go. Now across midcourt, they'll set things up. The Hawks have it left side. Off glass, not going to fall. Rebound, stick back, second chance opportunity. It falls a little bit short as well. Out on the right side, that's going to be Meyer Dan. Dan with a 9-point game day, 16-point game day number 2. As they'll reset here with 7:10 remaining. Just underway here in this Tier 2 7th place game. So here come the Hawks. Hawks will bring it up. Baseman on the right side, passes back left wing. Fishbach, top of the key. Baseman again, that one's nearly stolen. As Magarafta went for the steal. And it was tipped. He looks like he did force the turnover though. And he did, and so the Valley Wolfpack in the blue walking across midcourt. No score here, just over a minute underway here in this third place game, Tier 2 third place game. In the right corner, 3 rattles in and out, offensive rebound. Couldn't get back up for that second chance opportunity. He's trying to get it out to the corner, but it was tipped. Hawks come away with it. Now a steal and a layup for the right side. Yaron Magarafta, the senior, with the bucket with 6:33 to go and a timeout called on the floor. 6:33 remaining, opening quarter of play, and Valley Torah out to a 2-0 lead. .633 remaining, opening quarter of play. .2 Wolfpack. And Hawks, a 5-second violation. They were late back to the floor, and not a lot of sense of urgency there. And so now Valley's going to have a chance to take the lead here, and they're going to go 5 for 5 the next dead ball. They'll feed it up top of the key. Well, I'm one of the 3. Offensive rebound by the Wolfpack. They'll come out to the left side. Quickly high now to Magarafta. Magarafta now out into the far wing, just inside the arc.
Do you care that you're not going to...
Well, the Hawks packing it into the lane, and there's an unforced turnover just in and out of the hands that time to the left side. So, Book with a slew of others. They go 5 for 5 in the ballgame. 6:03 remaining. Out left to Elbow, and the shot no good. Rebounded by Meyer Dan. Dan to the right wing. Into the corner. Driving is going to be Victor. Shot blocked. Left arc now, Freundlich. Freundlich. Here they go to Meyer. Meyer. Now they're rotated up high again. Wants to get the drop step near layup. No good. Offensive rebound and the stick back. And timeout called by Valley Torah. So a 2-2 game, 5:28 remaining in the opening quarter of the play, and we are tied at 2. 5:28 remaining here in the opening quarter of play. We're tied at 2 between the Hawks and Valley Torah. 3 straight away makes it a 5-2 game. Got it along the left wing now. That ball picked off, and here comes Valley. 3-on-2 from the right side is Dan. 3-pointer from the sideline, and Ben Magarefta, the junior, expands it to a 8-2 advantage, and another timeout on the floor. 4:55 remaining here in the first, and it's 8-2 Valley Torah. .455 to go here in the opening quarter of play. It's an 8-2 Valley Torah lead. Out along the right side now. Fishbach. Nomberg down the rotated out left side. Into the corner, in and out of the hands. And another turnover will give it back to Valley Torah. 4:39 left. Get an 8-2 lead for the Wolfpack. .436 left. Coming across midcourt out to the left wing. Long 3 straight away, and Magarefta nearly got that one just a little bit short. Freundlich, near turnover. Left side, high again. Freundlich rotates it out left side, 3. Rebounded by Yarn Magarefta. Outlet pass to the left side. He'll get it to Ben. Ben spins it in and out. He'll get the offensive rebound, though. He'll keep it in the left corner. Quickly to Victor. Victor sends it high. Pull-up jumper just inside the arc. Long 2, no. Carity with the rebound with under 4 minutes to go. Get an 8-2 Valley Torah lead here. Pull-up jumper just to the right side. Off the elbow. Freundlich gets the rebound. Now they'll go. Baseline. He'll get the kiss off the glass. That'll bring us to the timeout. 3:44 remaining in the first quarter of play. And still Valley Torah leads it by a score of 8-4. Well, an 8-4 lead for Valley Torah with 3:44 remaining, and boy, a lot of timeouts being called between Valley Torah and Hebrew Academy of the Townsend Rockaway, 5 Townsend Rockaway Hawks early on in the first 4.5 minutes. Hawks will get the steal. Quick pass, left block, cut off, double team that way. Tipped away into Riss's hands. Ben Riss, right side, out races everyone with the offhand. Can't hit the layup, but should make his way to the free throw line. Well, he showed some acceleration that time for the 5'8 senior. Looks like Fishbach picked up the foul. So Riss, the left-hander, misses short. Second on the way. That one's off the back iron. Rebounded by Fishbach. Hawks, oh, he missed dribbles. Keeps it in bounds. cross court, across the timeline. Quickly looking up here to Scheib. Ball is tipped, and the Hawks have it. Wrists to the elbow. Passes out, right arc. Here's a three, rattled in and out, no good. Ball tipped, Hawks come away with it. Under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. An 8-4 lead for Valley Torah. Pull up, and the jumper just off to the left side of the lane. 2-point game, 8-6. I'll swing it out left wing now. Victor hangs on to it, flashing high. Magarefta, and a foul up top. 2.5 to go in an 8-6 contest. Valley Torah in the blue with a 2-point lead. Out to the left wing now. There's going to be Fishbach, gives it up. Here's the layup for the right side. Then Magarefta, he's got 8 points. 2:14 left here in the opening quarter of play. It's been an eventful opening quarter. Over left wing, Scheib. Off elbow. Now right side. Three is going to be short that time by Freundlich. Outlet pass right side for Valley, and the layup's going to go for Ben Magarefta. Expands it to a 12-6 lead. Boy, he's got 10 points. Magarefta having a nice game starting this thing out here this morning. Three right side, nearly spun it in off glass. It's going to spin out. The minute 37 to go. Quickly to the left. A little bit reverse layup, nifty pass that time, and timeout on the floor. Minute 30 to go in the first, and it's a 14-6 lead for Valley Torah.
Here's a roster right now if you need him.
Manager. He's in the school, right?
And hello, everybody at home. My name is Josh Kahane. I'm joining the broadcast booth here for this Tier 2 third place game. I apologize in advance. I am certain that the previous announcer will be better than I am, but I will do my very best. In this Tier 2 third place game, we have the Valley Torah Wolfpack against the Hafter Hawks. Who is the home team here? Hafter sporting this wild pink and blue Miami Heat looking uniform. They are down by 8 to the Valley Torah Wolfpack. Rebound Hafter, up and in just over the front rim. The big fella up and in again, front rim. They poke the ball again out. There's a jumper from the sideline, another miss, another rebound. Another miss, 3 good attempts, 3 good hustles, but Hafter could not convert. And here come the Wolfpack. And there's a steal by Hafter. Hafter brings the ball up the court, a little shake and shimmy. And there's a 3. Oh, and number 3, that was a 3 by number 24. That does not look like Ness Salem to me. I know Ness. That does not look like Ness unless Ness grew a beard since 8 hours ago. That does not look like Ness. The tough game last night, Ness has grown a full beard in the past 8 hours, but that was a great shot right there. And we're back 14-9. What a game. We have two tremendous coaches here, legends on the East and the West Coast. Perhaps the most famous of all coaches on the East Coast, Joey Honig, a legendary coach and player. On the West Coast, Lior Schwartzberg, one of the great Jewish high school coaches for the Valley Torah Wolfpack, the coach of superstar Ryan Terrell. So you really have two heavyweights battling it out here in the Tier 2 third place. And we're back here live.
Go lower, go lower.
I'm joined here in the booth by two legends in their own right, Jason Schubert and Aiden Kahane. Welcome to both of you. And the time will expire with the score 17-9. Valley Torah leads the Hafter Hawks. What do you guys think of the new Hafter uniforms? Aiden Kahane is liking them. Jason, what do you think about the new Hafter pink and light blue 5 Towns unis?
I think they're one of the best jerseys we have in the tournament. They're clearly the best jersey. They're giving North Shore a nice run for their money.
I'll tell you what's interesting to me, that they've only brought them out here at the end of the tourney. Watching some first half highlights here, some great rebounding and jump shots. Excellent play. There's a great rebound, a strong take to the basket by Valley Torah. Great pass inside, up and around on the other side of the basket. I'll tell you, if you want to see good fundamental basketball played the right way, this is a great game to watch. Hafter, Valley Torah, they both play the right way, and it's really a great game. It looks like we now starting the second quarter. I'd like to see if I can get a member of the like to see if I can get one of the coaches over here to find out where these uniforms have been and why we're just seeing them debut here on Championship Sunday. Joined here in the booth by Aiden Kahane. Aiden, welcome to the booth.
Thank you for having me.
Great game here. Valley Torah up, rebounded by Jacob Salem. Here come the Hafter Hawks.
And something you're seeing from Hafter tonight, we're coming up with a little different lineup than usual. Haven't seen a few of these players in the court yet. Excited to see how they can play.
Off the top, here comes Emmett Victor for the Valley Torah Wolfpack. Up and in, great pass, rewarding Victor back to the ball. Here comes a jump shot from Joey Victor. Hits the three. Have to imagine that maybe Joey and Emmett are related, perhaps brothers or cousins, or maybe not at all. We'll find out. Great steal. Here comes Benny Maggs. Ooh, up and out. A little aggressive play by number 0 on Valley Torah, Uriel Hamer.
Nice little dish to the middle there. Kick out to the 3-point line. Little long on the shot, though.
That'll be a foul on Ben Riss. And that will put JoJo Kaplan on the line. JoJo Kaplan, not the only JoJo in the Hafter family. You aware of that, Aiden?
I'm not aware of that. Why don't you enlighten me?
JoJo Honig, the prolific coach, is another JoJo. So we have at least 2 JoJos in the Hafter crew visiting Memphis this weekend. Actually, on reflection, I'm not sure if that's true. I think Joey Honig might be Joe Ho, not Joe Joe. Well, for the rest of this game, he's going to be Joe Joe.
I agree with that statement. And really, the important thing here is you can see the chemistry between the two of them with the name matching up.
Yeah.
Very few people share chemistry like a coach and a player that share a name.
Great shot.
Kind of.
Slightly off by Joey Victor.
And Josh, if you could do me a favor and pronounce the last name number 30 for everyone at home on Valley Torah, that'd be great.
Yep, that is Yaron Magaravalavatavas for Valley Torah.
And for all the fans last night, you can remember that we referenced the two players.
Hold on that thought. Great shot by JoJo Kaplan, another three in the corner. I apologize to Yaron's family if I mispronounced that name. There are a lot of consonants in there, and I'm not exactly sure how it works out, but I will check with Valley Torah to see if I can get an explanation of that. Coming into the game for Valley Torah is Emmett Victor. Checking out for a little break is Ben Riss.
For all the fans that joined us last night, you remember we have been referring to Yaron and Ben, who share that unbelievable last name as the Ben and the Yaron.
Yes.
And hence will be referenced by those unbelievable names.
We have Mayor Dan is about to check in. Mayor, how do you pronounce Yaron's last name? He said it to me twice and I still can't pronounce it, so we're going to stay with Yaron. Great hustle play by Valley Torah. Let's get serious here for a minute. Swings the ball out to Joey Victor for three. Bingo. Great shot by Joey Victor. Great setup on the swing. 22-12 Wolfpack. Here comes Hafter. There's a three ball. That is long. Rebound. Launches the ball down the court. Great pass. Deep three, off the mark, put back off the mark, rebound again. Great hustle by Hafter to get back on defense there. Now bringing up the ball for Hafter is Matthew Weisman. Weisman swings the ball to the top of the key. Fischbach thought about that shot. Swings it back around. Weisman with the ball. There's the new Ness Salem. Moves the ball around. Great little spin move by Jacob Salem. Way to hold on to that ball, Fischbach. Great pass inside. And it will be Valley Torah ball. I believe that Eli Fischbach is the younger brother of Yafit Fischbach. If I'm correct on that, Yafit is a former Memphian teacher in the school. Absolutely beloved. We miss her very, very much. Yafit, if you are listening at home, we hope you're well. Come back and visit us soon. If Eli Fischbach is not related to Yafit, then my apologies for that announcement. Great pass inside. There's a three for Nate Meyer. Ring it up. Nate Meyer tickles the twine for three, and it's 25-15.
So you can't help but wonder what if the jerseys might be the key to the defensive breakdown of Valley Torah. I mean, when you're watching the game, you see them unable to get anything there.
The jerseys are distracting. I will tell you what is also distracting. Is it just me or is it possible that Adam Buzaglo is wearing his shorts backwards? Take a look at number 33 for Valley Torah. Is it possible that his shorts are on backwards?
You know what? After further inspection, that may be the case. You can see
Great take to the basket by number 2, Emmett Victor. Extends the Valley Torah lead to 12. I'm sorry, actually to 15. It's 30-15 Wolfpack.
Nice little shot there. Ooh, good for number 10.
Ring it up for Eli Fischbach for three. 30-18, right back Hafter. Matt Shine getting ready to check in the game for Hafter. Great take to the basket by Joey Victor. Not a whole lot of defense in this game, but we're seeing some good scoring on the offensive side of the ball.
Luckily, this is not a championship, so they don't need defense to win.
That is true. It is a Tier 2 third-place team game. Either one of these teams could have been in the championship, but just ran up against teams that got the better of them in that game. Great rebound by Hafter. Ball goes down the court. Here comes Mayor Dan, strong to the basket, spins, can't finish. Rebound by Hafter, and a foul on number 25 to Veer, Asayag Raham. Just to take everyone back to how these teams got here, Hafter began the tournament as the number 10 seed, had a loss to Montreal in the first round. In the second round, Hafter knocked out JDS to move on to the Final Four, where they played last night against Posnack from Davie, Florida. They did not win that game, and they fell to the Tier 2 third-place game today. Valley Torah began as the overall number 5 seed in the tournament. They were upset in the first round by North Shore from Great Neck. Their second game was against the hometown Cooper Max, where they won. And then last night, they lost to MTA, the juggernaut from Manhattan, and have fallen to the third-place game here today. So, championship of MTA versus Posnack, a great game for the Tier 2 championship. And here there's Tier 2 third-place game between Hafter and Valley Torah. We're at 32-18 with about a minute and a half before halftime. It looks like Adam has come out of the game, and maybe someone might want to mention to him that his shorts are on backwards.
Nope, he's back in.
He's back in, and the shorts are still on backwards.
Josh, I'm starting to think that might be a strategy pulled by the coaching staff at Valley Torah.
Let me tell you this much. It's distracting me. So at the very least, it must be distracting the
When you
players.
coach talents like that coming to Valley Torah, like Ryan Terrell, like other stars, you are able to create these kind of defensive systems that most coaches probably wouldn't be able to come up with.
I would actually, to be honest, if I may, respectfully disagree. I think that Valley Torah sometimes just plays straight up when they have that type of talent. This team is a great team, a Valley Torah team, a lot of great players, but they haven't really established themselves as having one of those national players, and maybe that's why Coach Schwartzberg is employing the new strategy of the backward shorts. But I don't know. We'll try to talk to him at halftime and see if we can figure that out. Great steal by Hafter. They bring the ball up the court. Good man-to-man defense. Adam will foul Matt Shine from Hafter, who will step up to the line, looking to make this a 10-point game. 32-20 with about a minute left in the second quarter. The first shot is up, and it is off the back rim.
Toughness.
Look at those jerseys, 5 towns, it says across the top. I wonder if DRS would have something to say about that, but Hafter, they represent the 5 towns. And he hits the second one, 32-21. And Valley Torah with the great pass down low, swings it back out. There's a good 3 open by Joey Victor, and he knocks it down, 35-21. Valley Torah goes for the steal. They don't get it. Hafter has numbers. They move the ball up the court with about 40 seconds left in the game, 35 in the half, 35-21. 14-point lead for the Wolfpack. Hafter moves the ball nicely. Every Joey Honig team knows how to move the ball.
Shot!
18 seconds left. Time ticks down. Hafter has turned off about 30 seconds so far, down to under 8 seconds, 7, 6. Hafter seems to be waiting for something. There's a fadeaway by Matt Shine at the buzzer, and it does not hit rim. And at the half, 35-21, Valley Torah, 14-point lead over the Hafter Hawks. This is the 2-4 matchup, Valley being 2, Hafter being 4. Let's go to some highlights from the first half. Great take by Valley Torah in the lane. The big fella spins and turns and backs up with the ball. Way downtown by Benny Maggs.
The Ben.
The Ben again with a nice little layup. And then the great pass inside to Mayor Dan. But that might have been the shot that got the crowd on its feet. The new Ness Salem knocks down the big three. But then right back at him is Valley. I'll tell you what, watching these highlights, this looked like a pretty good game. If this game was only highlights, this
might have been the best game of the tournament if it was only highlights.
I haven't seen a guy miss yet. Have you seen anybody miss?
Not one.
These guys can't miss a shot.
They've been hitting threes, second-hand points.
Yeah. Great job by the broadcast team here. Really doing a great job bringing the excitement of the Memphis Invitational to fans across the country, giving the opportunity for all the parents and fans of the Hafter Hawks and of the Valley Torah Wolfpack to watch the game. Valley Torah traveled great. A number of parents came for the tournament this year. We love to have them. Great group, and we're sad to see everybody leave today on Championship Sunday. But we still have some great games coming for you. At the half, 35-21, Valley Torah. I just received word from the booth. We are going to have an interview with the new Ness Salem, number 24, for the Hafter Hawks. We're going to bring him over to the booth. Sorry, it appears a cat has walked across the broadcast table here. Thank you.
And I want to thank all the 3,749 viewers at home watching this game.
Is that the count? 3,749?
You can see the little count there in the corner right there.
I don't think the people at home can see that. I think all they see is the YouTube counter. They can't see through the website as well. So 3748, you just insulted somebody. They dropped off. But 3748, that's you have an East Coast, West Coast games. That's a lot of viewers.
I understand. Two big schools battling it out in Memphis, Tennessee.
Great game so far.
Hopefully soon we'll get the new Ness over here.
Coach Honeg is talking to the guys. I'd also like to get a little bit of clarity on the new uniforms, which again I love, but why they only came out here on Championship Sunday.
It is an interesting strategy, being that...
Unless, may I make a suggestion?
Please.
Could it be that these are Hafter's white uniforms, but after their late night game, Joey Honeg decided to do the laundry, and he mixed the whites with some colors, and hence the result is this bleached tie-dye jersey. Maybe these aren't new jerseys. Maybe they're just the whites washed with some red t-shirts. Is that possible?
I believe that actually is the exact story.
Interesting. Well, if that's the case, I regret that we have been talking about it so much. I'd like to get confirmation about whether these are new uniforms or whether Joey Honeg doesn't know how to do laundry and he simply put a red in with the white jerseys. Maybe we can get Coach Honeg, well, let's not bother him while he's coaching. Maybe we can get Coach Honeg over to the sideline here to talk about these new uniforms.
Well, Josh, we have about 56 seconds left in halftime and 4 interviews to go, so...
We'll hold the start of the game. These are important. Valley Torah has taken the court. Still about a minute and a half left in the halftime. Starting for the Valley Torah Wolfpack will be Benny Maggs, DeVere, Mayor Dan, Emmett Victor, and if we can get Joey Honeg over to the booth here for a second. Coach Honeg, welcome to the booth. There is a theory right now we'd like to talk about whether or not these are new uniforms or alternatively if after last night's game you did laundry and left some colors in with the whites, and these uniforms are simply poor laundry skills.
That's probably the latter, yes.
Well, interesting. Well,
Yes.
we've been talking about how much we love them. Why did they only come out on Championship Sunday?
Because it's championship.
Ah, I see.
So we expected to be in the championship.
As did we. That's why we gave you the number 10 seed.
It's a little bit rough.
Yeah. Well, listen.
But guess what? We love coming here. We love you, and you guys
thank
treat
you.
us so nicely,
Thank you.
and we hope to be invited back, even though we didn't show too well. in
You
this
have
tournament.
an absolute lifetime invitation.
Wow.
But
Okay,
I'm gonna now move to the new Ness Salem. I'd like to talk to him for a minute.
Okay.
So new Ness Salem, it appears that you have grown a beard in about 8 hours. Tell me about that.
So I just went to sleep, and I woke up, I looked at my face, and I rolled with it.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Well, give us your real name.
Aiden Book.
Aiden Book. And Aiden, is this your first time getting in the tournament?
Yes, in the tournament.
Wonderful. Well, it's great to have you. Big three from the corner there.
It's huge. It's huge.
Well, listen, we're glad to have you. Now I know your name, Aiden Book, and we'll get some announcements if you get back in the game.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that big shot.
Thank you.
And we are back here for some. We actually I don't know if Aiden saw this. We had Ness Salem under him during that interview, so that was very nice. All right, well, we're going to go back in the game now.
And I just got word from our stats team. The new Ness Salem actually led scoring going into his sophomore year. His first game, he came out with 15 points. Unfortunately, did not score for the rest of the season, but he came out with 15 points, leading the team and the league to start his sophomore year.
Really? Wow. All right, well, let's get serious now. We have a half of basketball left. Valley Torah scores quickly and extends their lead to 16 points, 37-21. Valley Torah. Great pass inside. Great seal by Jacob Salem. Out for three. That ball is a bit long. Rebounded by Hafter. Here comes Hafter up the court. Jacob Salem with the ball. The shot goes up by JoJo Kaplan. Can't finish. Here comes Valley Torah. Frenetic play here at the outset. Pass out to poked out of bounds by Jacob Salem, and it will be Hafter's ball. Usher Freundlich will dribble the ball up the court. Usher swings the ball over to Tal Carity. Inside to Jacob Salem, out to Carity on the wing. Inside to the big fella. Big fella tries to seal. Good defense by Valley Torah. And there's a pick. Here comes the Wolf Pack.
A nice little dish to the middle there. Ooh. Bullet pass attempted, no good though.
And the ball will go out of bounds. It looks like Benny Maggs began bringing the ball up the court. Coach Honig a little concerned about JoJo Kaplan's leg. He's holding the back of his right leg. Maybe a little strain on the hammy there. Swings the ball down low, back out up top. There is a three by Usher Freundlich off the front of the rim. Rebound Hafter, inside to the big fella Jacob Salem. Good defense, another three. Ooh. This one by Nate Meyer, ring it up, 37-24 Valley Torah. Great steal. Right to the basket, up and missed. Rebound, the Wolfpack nowhere to be found. Hafter hustle, JoJo Kaplan gets the rebound and puts the ball back in, and just like that, we have an 11-point game, 37-26. Hafter coming out with a little bit of fun. There's another steal by Nate Meyer, up and a foul underneath. Nate Meyer will go to the line to shoot two. Nate Meyer steps to the line with the first of two. Back iron off. Coming out of the game, number 2, Jacob Salem. Coming into the game is, well, the book says Daniel Naumberg, but I don't think that is the name on the back of his jersey. Maybe we can get some clarity on the name of the young man who's number 5. Second shot is up and also missed, but rebound by that same young man, number 5. Rebound again, and a good pass inside for JoJo Kaplan, who gets fouled. Number 5 is Daniel Nomberg. Okay, well, great. Daniel Nomberg in the game. That's a foul, non-shooting foul for JoJo Kaplan. Hafter will inbound the ball. Great pass inside, up and just off the front iron by Usher Frunlich. Valley Torah down quickly. Benny Maggs for 2. And we are back to a 13-point game, 39-26. Quick to the basket. There's a miss. Daniel Nomberg, the big fella. Rebound and put back, 39-28. Very fast-paced game at the outset. Checking back into the game now is Adam Bozagalu. Short still on backwards. May have just noticed that. He is tucking the strings in now. Great rebound by Ben Riss. Ben Riss against the bigger Nomberg. Benny Maggs with the ball. He's going to control the offense. Swings it back out to Emmett Victor. Emmett's going to slow things down. There's a 3-ball from deep, rebounded by Tal Carafai. Or I'm sorry, Tal Carity. My apologies for that. And there is a steal, a poke away by Aaron List. Into the game is number 33, Adam B. Adam Boozagalu. Coming out for a minute is Nehri Edry. I just got a correction. That is Boozagalo. Boozagalu.
I think it's Boozaglo. Ooh, nice little move there.
Takes the ball to the basket. A nice jumper, just didn't quite get there, but a nice move. Great save by Joey Victor. Ben Riss dribbles the ball to Victor. Back up top. Great ball movement by Vatola. Great pass down low.
A little long.
Here comes Hafter. Up. Great body contortion. Good rebound. Way to stay with it. Hafter still has the ball. Oh, and there is a steal, a big steal by Emmett Victor. Oh. And then a block on the other end by Tal Carity. I'll tell you this much. If you're watching the game, it might look like sloppy offense, but it's not. It's just great defense by both teams. Look at them really playing hard, really wanting this game. Just great defense.
Ooh, hard foul there. Good look for the block, but
Daniel Nomberg fouls Benny Maggs. Matt Shine about to check back into the game. And Benny Maggs knocks down the first of 2 free throws. 39-28. The Wolfpack lead by 11 here in this Tier 2 third place matchup. There is another hit by Benny Maggs. Pressure by Valley Torah. Hafter beats the pressure. Matt Shine steps up. A little jumper. Gets his own rebound. Great pass by Shine. Bucket and foul by Nate Meyer. What a beautiful pass by Matt Shine. Drives to the lane, jumper, rebound, then sees a cutting Nate Meyer on the baseline and hits him for the and one. 40-30 with the opportunity for the and one.
And we want to take the opportunity to welcome to the booth Eric Schubert. Eric is one of the key directors of the tournament, known not only for his good looks and his unbelievable physique, but also his basketball ability. Last night, Eric was the leading scorer in that triumphant 3-on-3 basketball game at 3:30 in the morning here at the Memphis Events Arena.
Correct. It was a game of...
coming down here, we have Victor. Victor kicks it to Ness Salem, unable...
Yeah, it was a game to 1, so we hit championship point in a game that was game to 1.
Nice little shot there by number 24, the Ben. The Ben's a little cold from where he was last night, but still doing his thing. That would have been a nice shot, unable to fall. A little board and goes up for three, again able to fall. Good rebound by VT there. The Ben goes for three again. Nylon able to hit that shot. Eric, you've seen a lot of Valley Taurus play over the years. What's your thoughts on this team versus the last few?
Well, right now they seem to be not at the same level of play as they have been in past years, but nevertheless.
Ooh, nice little move by the big man there.
By Lior, and always a force to reckon
kicking
with.
it out. Beautiful little outlet there to get the reverse layup for number 4, Ben Riss.
This game's starting to get away from the Hawks a little bit. It's a 16-point lead. Patrick get this down to be about a 10-point game by the end of the third. Got a shot.
Coming in for Valley Torah, we have sophomore Mayor Dan. Also joining him will be Aaron List, subbing in for Victor and Villarone. Also again, the Ben's coming out. Nice little offensive moves happening by Hafter, kicking it around. Unable to penetrate the middle. They're looking. Oh, they find the big man at the bottom. He's able to finish, and it's good, and one. And we're going to send number 5, Daniel Nuremberg to the line.
Not sure we can get a replay on that play, but that was a really nice move inside there by Nomberg. Let's see if we can convert this 3-point play and maybe get the Hawks going here a little bit. All right, missed the free throw.
We have a nice little offensive play. We see Mayor Dan scanning the defense, trying to find a little penetration hole. Unable to find it, so we're going to still pass around the perimeter here. Mayor Dan looks to three, thinks about it, decides not. Tight defense by Hafter. And they find it, unable to get the shot. Rebound by the big man.
There we go. See if they can keep cutting into the lead here at Valley Torah.
0 for 3. Ooh, unable to find the net or the rim there. But they're going to try again. A little bit closer. Third time's the charm. He thinks about it, decides against it. Maybe the percentage not where they want it to be at today. Finds a big man in the middle. Looks for a little post Zach Randolph move, unable to find it. Oh, and he puts him on the floor. Third time a charm, and he hits it. But it looks like
waving it off, maybe an offensive.
There was some kind of call on the floor. Maybe Eric can enlighten us what that was.
From my vantage point, looked like it may have been offensive. Get it all back to the Wolfpack.
Now, Eric, you can see a lot of the Wolfpack actually have their shorts rolled up. Why do you think that is?
Not 100% sure, but I just want to give a quick shout out to Yacht Feet.
We already did that. But thank you, Eric.
Fish bat. Well, I was unaware of that. That's great. I'm wonderful to see the.
Again, Yafit, if you're watching, we do miss you here in Memphis. If there is no relation, then we apologize for talking about a former teacher for about 4 minutes of this broadcast. Now, coming in, the big man takes a little spin move. He's been absolutely tremendous. If he could find the net, it would be even better, but he's still doing great. Thinks about the three, decides to cut in from the middle. We're able to find a perimeter shooter. Another one. Oh, and unable to find the bottom of the rim
8
there.
seconds.
I like that little move there. Almost hits a beautiful little surprise hand.
Shoot that shot.
Oh!
That's good.
And it's good for number 3, Aaron List, to end the quarter. The final score of this quarter is 32 Hafter, 49 Valley Toe with that beautiful shot by Aaron List. Now, Eric, it's interesting to see, and again, it'd be I'll point it out again once he's on the court, but it seems that one of Valley Tora's players has put their shorts on backwards. Their drawstrings have been bouncing in the back. Do you think that was intentional? What's your thoughts on that? Because we had Josh's opinion, but I'd like to know.
Well, I mean, some of these guys had a late night last night, and their head may not be on straight, and that's certainly possible.
Are you suggesting it's incidental?
It's possible, though these guys are from LA, and maybe that's a new style that we're just not aware of here yet in the Memphis, Tennessee.
And Eric, also, we have got confirmation, just filling you in, that these are not new jerseys, they're actually their white jerseys, and Joey Honig has no ability to do laundry, and that's what we've learned. This was a laundry mistake.
In lieu of laundry.
Well, he did do the laundry, but he mixed them in with the pinks and the blues, all with the white jerseys.
Interesting. Okay, and this is what we get.
And also pointing at, we have a new Ness Salem, not the same Ness Salem we've been seeing all tournament. He now has a beard and looks completely different, but still, nonetheless, we got confirmation it is Ness Salem, number 24 for Hafter. He had a tremendous first half, looking to maybe repeat here in this fourth quarter and close the lead a little bit. At the line, we have number 0, Matthew Shine, able to knock down that point. And we have the shooting star bringing the ball down for us, Aaron List, with that phenomenal 3-point to end the half. Hits it to Dan. Dan puts it in the corner, but is back out to List. List thinks about the three, decides against it, tries to drive in, unable to get the cut. Finds Dan on the way in. Fakes in, out, not able to find it. Nice little move there. Ooh, and so close yet so far. Bring out the balls for after Sheen. Sheen kicks in the corner there. Able to find the big man in the middle. Eric, it's interesting to see after missing a consecutive 7 or 8 threes, you think Hafter would go to their main man in the middle who's been pretty consistent, but I like their new strategy to maybe confuse the defense.
Well, they are a little behind a little bit, and they need some points on the board pretty quick to keep this game from getting away from them. So that might be the strategy. Might be 3 points and hope for the best. Starting to run with it now.
And we have Mayer looking for the three. Does he get it? Unable to get it, but he gets his own rebound and decides to pass it to the baseline instead of a player. Good look there, though. Again, I don't think, just to reiterate, I don't think his attempt was. I think he thought maybe a player was there. Unfortunately, was not. When you have these high-pressure situations, Eric can attest as a key athlete. Sometimes there's some confusion.
Absolutely, definitely does happen, and Hafter's trying to feel the stress of the game a little bit here, maybe.
Ooh, a nice little defensive stop there by Hafter. Hafter clicks to number 13, Carrerity. Ooh, thinks about the shot, decides against it. Hits Sheen in the middle. Sheen's looking for the big man. He's able to find the big man.
Triple team, though.
Called for a foul. The foul's going to go on Valley Torah, number 2, Emmett Victor. Victor's been pretty tremendous this game, putting up a good point and helping extend this lead for Valley Torah.
Not sure if you talked about this yet or not, Aiden, but the Hafter Hawks are actually staying in Memphis tonight. And have a busy day planned for themselves. They're actually going to the Memphis Grizzlies game this afternoon against the Denver Nuggets. Should be exciting for them, and they've taken a Tiger game last night.
I just got word
Grizzlies game tonight
from our logistics team that they also attended the Memphis Tigers game. The Tigers play in a facility close to the Memphis Event Center where the Memphis Invitational is being held.
Just a stone's throw away.
It is interesting that, unfortunately, we did pull lots of fans from the last home game of the Tigers to come to the Memphis Invitational. It's unfortunate, and we do apologize to the Tigers. That being said, fans choose a priority. And when you have an opportunity to come to an event like the Memphis Invitational, many would not even consider passing on such an opportunity.
That's right. Glad y'all could attend.
The Grizzlies do take on the Nuggets today without star John Morant. John Morant suffered a oblique strain, but they will look like they will have Desmond Bane back. Ooh, nice little three there for Hafter. Unable to get it, but they got the rebound. And we're able to hit the second chance three.
That goes down, 11 points. Game's not totally out of reach. After a little slow to get back there on that.
Looks like Coach Honig wants to talk it over. Happy with the first three, unhappy with the defensive breakdown on the other side of the court. Eric, if you're Coach Joey Honig right now, what are you telling your team?
Well, they got to get back in transition. That was a nice three. Cut the lead down to 11. Then get basket right back up in transition and gave it right back to the Wolfpack. It's not going to get the job done here.
And just letting the fans know at home, the score is 51-38. Hawks are down, Wolfpack are up, but the Hawks are looking to cut that lead at this very play.
Hawks got to chip into that lead a little bit here.
We just got word from our stats team that there are no more timeouts being able to be called from Hafter. Let's see how this plays out. Nice little layup there. It does not fall. Kicks full court pass to the Ben. The Ben makes a nice spin move and it's good. 2 more points for Valley Torah.
Margarefta there. Nice layup.
Hafter finds the middle. Looks for that 3-point shot. They've been relying on, finds their shooter. Unable to get that, but he gets his own rebound. Kicks it back out to number 10. Number 10 shoots a 3. Unable to get that, but it looks like they got their own rebound again. Throw chance, opportunity points, cutting the lead to just 11 in the fourth. 5 minutes left.
Hafter needs that.
Excuse me, 13.
Getting those rebounds right now is coming in handy right now for the Hawks. Let's see if they can keep chipping into this deficit here.
They find the shooter. Oh, no call on the field. Looks like the coaching staff's unhappy with that, able to get their own rebound. Second chance, no good. Third chance, no good. Maybe was looking for that 4th chance opportunity, was unable to find it.
That's too bad because he really had a nice open look there at the basket and just couldn't put it down.
That actually reminds me of a shot Eric took last night. That one was more open with less pressure. So you can see the kind of athlete that scores that, scoring that little layup there for Valley Torah number 5, Joey Victor. Possible brother or cousin of Emmett Victor. We've yet to get that information out. Maybe post-game we can get that. Ooh, nice little move. It looks like he lost his step, but he's able to pick it, find it again for the Yaron.
Just a minute ago, it was an 11-point game, and now it's back up to 17. It's looking tough right now for the Hawks.
Ooh, nice little elbow shot there. Unable to find the bottom there. Full court pass to the Ben. The Ben looks to extend the lead, and he's able to do it. That's another 2 for the Ben.
Margarefta is just a nice, solid play right there for the Wolfpack.
Hafter brings it in, looks to add some kind of points to the board. Ball goes through his legs, unfortunately. Ooh, they find their shooter. And it just rims out. Robbed of the 3-point basket. Here comes Hafter. Oh, and subbing in for Hafter, the new Ness Salem. His uncanny ability to grow beards overnight matches his uncanny scoring ability. We got 3 minutes left after looking like a complicated comeback, down by 19, looking to cut it to 18 here. Unable to do so, and coming in, possibly the key to the victory, the new Ness Salem. Coming out is Nate Mayer. Nate had a phenomenal quarter, knocked down a bunch of good shots. New Salem D's up on Dan, but doesn't matter as Victor glides through the offense and is in defense and able to get a nice little basket there. The Ben turning on the Jets. They'll be a little still here, and that's Ness Salem. Oh, so close yet so far. Maybe he's getting a little warmed up. I've seen him hit that shot a few times, that when we were reviewing the tapes before the game.
Adam, right here. Adam, right here.
Yeah, this margin's looking a little tough right now.
Full court pass to Dan.
Hawks. Yeah, they're playing a little bit of keep away right now, trying to bring some clock off. Up by 20, just taking their time.
Dan's been really tremendous this game. He's really been facilitating the offense for every second he's been in. He's hasn't got a flashy highlight for the top 10 yet, but he's still got 2 minutes to go. Maybe join his friend Aaron List with that buzzer beater 3. Dan gets it to Victor. Victor continues the North Carolina style play, and he finds a little hole in the middle, decides not to take the shot. That's quality basketball, Eric.
Well, at this point, they're already up 20, a little bit of gamesmanship there. No need to run up the score. Patrick seems content to just let him run this clock out.
Tremendous defense by Ness Salem, may I add. Who gets a little drive there, decides to kick it out. Oh, and the shot goes for Victor, and it's good! That's another 3 for Victor.
Three.
All right, we're under a minute.
It looks like there was a call on the shot before. That's why Ness Salem must have been distracted there. That was not his normal form. He must have heard the call and had a little distraction. We're getting a 4-person platoon sub out. Everyone's coming out except for Emmett Victor. Victor's a junior guard for Valley Torah. Hopefully, we'll see him back here in Memphis next year. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout by head coach Lior Schwartzberg. Eric, I think Coach Schwartzberg here is really trying to lock up the game. He's concerned that they might go on a little run here. What would you tell your men in this thing to make sure to be able to put this game away? Because I would be concerned also with the type of offense Hattrick is running this game.
Well, at this point, he wants them to play mistake-free basketball. Keep the ball away from the Hawks right now. Finish the clock off. Go on with another victory. Considering that they were the number 5 overall seed, he's thinking
It looks like
up high.
In an interesting turn of events, we have the coaches coaching with each other. I've yet to see this. There's always a first here with the Memphis Invitational.
Got another substitution over here. Here we go.
We'll have our sideline reporter, Yochanan Naftel, go and check out what's happening. Seems she was unsuccessful. Oh, My apologies, correction. She was able to get the information. There was a violation a couple of moments ago, and they were talking with the ref. The ref disagreed, but both coaches decided to agree with each other. Look at that sportsmanship on Championship Sunday at the Memphis Invitational. Oh, Nassim almost has another 2 points to his resume, but unfortunately is unable to do so.
Wolfpack recover, and it'll probably do it.
And we have dribbling the ball. We had Aaron List. They're passing around a little bit, getting some touches with some players. Oh, aggressive defense by Fischbach. Fischbach goes to the steal, is able to get the jump. And it looks like he'll stay here with Valley Torah. We'll have Aaron List dribble at the top of the key.
After start off here, seeded as a 10 seed, it looks like they will wind up as the 12.
Oh, beautiful no-look pass by Fischbach. Another MVP play by the man himself. And it looks like BT has got a
tournament as the 5, will end up as
and
11.
Stay tuned because we're gonna have a sideline report by Ben. Maybe we'll learn his name. It'd be unbelievable.
You want Ben Margaret?
What?
Anybody with who? So get 24. Get done Margaret. 94. Right here.
Look at me, don't pick number 5.
Get Ben, right here. Right here.
We love you.
What? I have scored it.
Come in right here. All right. And we're back in the booth here with the one, the only, Ben. Ben, we've been talking a lot about you on the air tonight. You had a phenomenal game yesterday and a phenomenal game tonight. Today, but one thing we haven't been able to figure out really about your play is your last name. If you could, for the air, give us the last name, that'd be phenomenal.
My name is Ben Margarefta. People call me Benny Mags, Benny Margar, but Ben Margarefta is the official last name.
Well, Ben has been dominant, has gone by many names here. The Ben, Ben Man, Ben Star. Dude has dominated the tournament on every front. Now, Ben, this game started off a little contested. How were you able to help your team and really lead the charge to extend that lead and hold half to have no chance and no route for a comeback?
I just trust my teammates. They trust me, and we're a team, so we'll get the job done.
Ben, just some logistical questions here. What is your relation to Yaron?
Yaron Margraf is my cousin.
Okay, well, Yaron, again, that is for the viewers at home, the Yaron that we've been talking about. Yaron Man, also with an unbelievable last name. And last question, logistically for the team, Emmett and Joey, any relation?
Twin brothers.
Twin brothers, love to see it. Well, this is the Ben himself. Thank you guys for watching.
Sir, shout out Ben Lusky.
We'll see you guys in the next game.
so much. Amazing tournament. Hope to be back next year.
Yes, thank God.
Welcome back here to Memphis, Tennessee, live for the Tier 1 third place matchup in the 2024 Memphis Invitational Tournament. The number 3 TABC Storm from Bergen County, from Bergenfield, New Jersey, and the number 4 seed, the Hillel Heat from Ocean, New Jersey. Two outstanding teams, both of whom played exceptionally well last night, but unfortunately fell a little bit short in their quest to reach the championship game. And they now face one another here in the third place match. Let's review how each of these teams got here.
This page again.
TABC started the tournament as the number 3 overall seed. They played the JDS Lions from Rockville, Maryland in the first game. They defeated them, moved on to the second game where they played the Magan David Warriors from Brooklyn, a great game on Friday afternoon. TABC pulled that one off at the end of either the end of regulation or in overtime. Then last night, TABC faced the number 2 seeded DRS Wildcats from Woodmere, New York, where they fell in a hard-fought battle. And they find themselves now in the third place game. On the flip side, the Hillel Heat began the tournament at the number 4 seed. Their first game was against the MTA Lions of New York. They defeated MTA, moved on to the second game. In the second game, they played the North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions. North Shore upset Valley Torah in the first round. Hillel took care of North Shore, and then last night in an overtime thriller against the number 1 seeded Eula Panthers, Hillel Heat fell in overtime to Eula and dropped to this third place game. So in the championship bracket today, we have the Eula DRS 1 versus 2 matchup. In the third place game, we have the TABC Hillel 3-4 matchup. And we get started here. I think anybody who has watched any of these games would certainly tell you that quite possibly any of the top 4 teams could have won this year's championship. Eula, DRS, TABC, or Hillel. All 4 of them were exceptionally strong. And listen, this is why we play the games. We play them out. On any given day, the better team might win and might advance. Players to watch in this game for the Hillel Heat, just an outstanding cadre of players. But you got to look at their sharp shooting, silky smooth, outstanding guard, Eli Braha. Really, potentially the best scorer in the entire tournament. On TABC, you have their silky smooth guard, Yona Mandel, and the big man in the middle, Eyal Kindlerer. TABC comes out with their starters. Looks like Hillel might be starting with some of the reserves, and we'll see how things turn out here. And here is the tip, and Hillel will get the tip. Joey Casson played tremendous defense last night against one of the best players in the country, Alice Gabay, forced some incredible steals in that fourth quarter. He will start at the point alongside Kamali and Danny Nallo. Bobby Segura, outstanding game last night as well. And Hillel will look to get something started here. Moving the ball. Great take to the basket, and there is a rebound, and here comes TABC with Avram Shore pushing the ball up the court. Swings it out to Sammy Levine. They'll settle things down. Ball goes inside, off of Kindler's face, recovers. There is a 3. The three is up and in for Jonathan Faber, and TABC starts out with a quick 3-0 lead. Jonathan Faber hit a number of big threes last night, just not enough to overcome the DRS deficit. There's a three ball in the corner. That is a miss by Bobby Segura. Here comes TABC. Shore brings the ball up the court. Dribble drive on the baseline, swings it out. There's Faber again. A little hezzy over to Yoni Mandel. Yoni Mandel loses the ball. Yoni Mandel, exceptional player. I'm sorry, that was Avram Shore. My apologies. Here comes Jonathan Faber with the ball. Looks as if TABC might have started all of its seniors. Looks like Hillel might have started some of its reserves, not necessarily all of the seniors. There's a long shot by Hanan Schultz, but a great rebound by Sammy Levine and putback. 5-0. We have a quick timeout. It looks like Joey Casson has some jewelry he might have picked up down on Beale Street in downtown Memphis. Had to take that'll be a timeout called on the black by Coach Zvi Goldberg. It's an incorrect spelling there. It goes without saying, obviously, that these are two outstanding programs. Coach Goldberg is a time in and time out, year of the year, excellent coach. His team has been to the Final Four in the past 3 Memphis Invitationals. TABC is led by Coach Oz Cross, one of the best in the Metro Yeshiva League. TABC has had a great run in the past 2 years. They hoped this was the year that they got over the mountain and got to the championship. Certainly have the horses to do it. It's early in the season, and they just came up against DRS. DRS got the better of them last night. But a great push down low, a finish down low by Bobby Segura, and we have a 5-2 game here at the outset. There's Jonathan Faber with a little fade back, misses that shot. Here comes Joey Casson all the way to the basket, up and in, 5-4. Hillel quickly right back in this game. It is 5-4. TABC leading the Hillel Heat. Jonathan Faber with the ball, swings it over to Sammy Levine. Sammy Levine down low to Hanan Schultz. TABC works that ball cross court. Looking for Eyal Kindler in the middle there. Eyal standing looking for the ball. He's got his hands up. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Eyal, that's Aiden Rousman. Aiden Rousman in the middle. Now Aiden Rousman's got the ball. Shore will control the offense. There's a good three. Rousman jumps, cannot find the basket. Here comes Casson bringing the ball up the court. We have a 5-4 game here. The number 3 seed over the number 4 seed. There's Kamali for three, a bit long. Segura looking for the dribble drive, backs it up. There's a three for Kamali. This one is perfection. Dylan Kamali hits the three, and look at this, 7-0 run by Hillel. Jonathan Faber from the corner. Oh, great rebound by Aiden Rousman, and he gets the ball right back. Jonathan Faber for three. Potential injury on the court. We have an injury here. Looks like it might be Bobby Segura. Is that who it is? It's hard to see the number. It looks like it might be Bobby Segura is down on the sideline. For Bobby Segura's parents, I can tell you that it is not an ankle or a knee or a shoulder or a hand or a neck or a face injury. What might be left is what might have occurred here. His legs are fine, his chest is fine, his arms are fine, his face is fine, his head is fine. But he might have gotten a little pop in a different area there. This is a G-rated broadcast, so I'm not going to mention I don't know if I can say that. I don't want any problems with the FCC. So we'll just keep it like that. Segura is now to his feet. Coaching staff is over there. Trainer is over there. And big round of applause. The crowd roars in applause as Segura stands up. And Segura makes his way to the bench. Big round of applause for Segura. And not sure there's much the trainer can do about that. I think only time will heal that wound. But we are back in live action here with TABC and Hillel. This is the 3-4 seed in the Tier 1 third place consolation game. A quick timeout by TABC. About halfway through the first quarter, 7-5 Hillel. We want to thank the fans, the school, the parents at home of the Torah Academy of Bergen County Storm and the Hillel Yeshiva Heat for their ongoing support and partnership. Being part of the Memphis Invitational family, TABC and Hillel come to the tournament almost every year, and they truly are favorites of our tournament and of our community. We love having them here. They are wonderful, wonderful young men, and you all should be very, very proud, and we hope to continue this partnership in the future. So thank you to TABC, thank you to Hillel for producing such wonderful young men and allowing them to come to our tournament. And another quick timeout by Coach Cross. While we have this break, there's been tremendous action on the court, but that was matched, if not potentially exceeded, by the wonderful Shabbaton program in which the close to 400 participants took part in. Beautiful davening at the Young Israel of Memphis, led by international superstar Yehuda, exclamation mark. Yehuda performed, and I would say performed is the wrong word. Yehuda led a beautiful Kabbalah Shabbos and Mariv that everyone in attendance enjoyed and sang along with, followed by dinners throughout the community of Memphis in people's homes, and then an oneg back at the Cooper Yeshiva, where all of the participants joined together and really were just astonished by a comedic hypnotist who hypnotized members of the teams, different players, different coaches, and did just a hilarious 1-hour show. On Shabbos, the teams got back together for a beautiful davening, followed by a wonderful inspirational speaker, and just a really wonderful Shabbos where all the kids had the opportunity to get to know one another. Now we're back in the action. 7-5 in the first quarter, about 3.5 left. TABC swings the ball. We're going to get 3 seconds in the lane on Aiden Rousman. I have not seen Aiden Rousman and Eyal Kindler in the game at the same time, but if they were, that would be quite a dynamic force just in terms of physique alone. These are two big boys. That was a great take in the lane by the junior David Hakeem. We're up 9-5. Hillel on a 9-0 run. TABC really with no answer. And there's a steal by Sonny Dweck. Sonny Dweck takes it all the way to the hoop. A little strong. And that's going to be off of Abraham Tobias, and he's going to go back to TABC. I note for all the Hillel Heat moms out there that Hillel wore their black uniforms last night in the big semifinal overtime game against Eula. That game ended at about midnight Memphis time. Now they're back in the same black uniforms. I'm not sure whether they got a wash in or not, but they may have some laundry to do when they get home. Just want to give you a heads up on that one. TABC actually wore their dark uniforms last night, so they have the crisp whites coming out of the travel suitcases today. Although there's pretty tight man-to-man defense, so the smell cannot be too bad. There's a great take by Dweck to the hole, and that is a miss. Here comes a rebound by Avram Shore. He'll take the ball all the way to the basket. A high arcing shot, rebounded inside by Charlie Mamie. Clock. There's a three from the corner. Rebounded by Sonny Dweck.
1 second.
Hillel works the ball. A little between the legs there by Abraham Tobias. Tobias got a lot of great minutes last night, really contributed in that game against Eula. They're going to slow it down and look for the last shot here, it looks like. 9-5 Hillel. Less than a minute left, and that'll be another 3-second call. Oh, I'm sorry, it's actually a travel call on Abraham Tobias. A little fancy footwork. And with 46 seconds left, TABC will have the ball down 4. Sammy Levine brings the ball up the court. And Shore throws the ball out of bounds. We'll give it back to Hillel. Hillel will have just about 30 seconds left in this first quarter. It is 9-5 Hillel. A little shake and shimmy up and finish at the basket by Abraham Tobias. What a move. No basket. Look at the shake and shimmy underneath, up and over with the English on the ball. No basket, foul on the floor, so they will inbounds it from out of bounds. There is number 42, David Hakeem. The ball is stolen. Coming up the court is Shore. A little shake and shimmy and a block out of nowhere. That has got to be a Memphis Invitational top 10. Tobias swats that. See ya. But during that replay, a great finish by Aiden Rousman, bringing it to a 2-point game, 9-7. There is a long shot by David Hakeem, and as the first quarter ends, TABC 7, Hillel Heat 9 in this Tier 1 third place matchup. 2-point game here in Memphis. We'll be right back. It looks like the Tier 2 championship just ended, and it looks like the Posnack Rams of Davie, Florida are this year's Tier 2 champions. Congratulations to the Posnack Rams. MTA from New York will come in as the national Tier 2 runner-up. And so the Tier 2 bracket finishes with the Tier 2 number 1 seed winning the Tier 2 championship. We are back with live action here in Memphis. TABC will have the ball down 2. Looks like we're going with similar lineups to what we had in the first game, in the first quarter. There's a ball goes out to Yosef Khan in the corner. Back to Yosef Khan. There's a 3-ball. 3-ball off the rim. Rebound by Hillel. And the ball will go out of bounds, and it'll be TBC ball. We are back here with live action here in Memphis at the 15th annual Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. TABC brings up the ball, still down 2. Loses control for a second, gets it back, and then loses it again. MTA brings the ball in at the top of the key. They work the ball beautifully. There's a stop-up jumper and a great shot by Sammy Levine. And it will go back to TABC. Ball swings around the outside.
And we're back live in Memphis. Hillel drives, fouled. Looks like it's going to be number 20. Naftali Hockenstein. And he's off on the first one. This one here, a little bit of a standstill here. 9-9 in the middle of our second period. Second quarter. And he misses both. Wow. A lot to look forward to here still today. We got the championship game coming up. Both these teams lost very close games last night and have since been playing some of their reserves that may not have gotten some time. That foul on number 5 for MTA, Sammy Levine. Hakeem's got the ball, looking to do something. Kicks it out. Caston's got it, looks to the corner, drives to the baseline, pulls it back out, back to the corner, back to the top, drives, shoots it, just off the rim, and just another short again. Just not a lot of offense here going on for some of these reserves in this Tier 1 Consolation game. Oh, and he hits that one right as I said that. Number 15, that shot was made by number 15, Yosef Khan. A whole platoon swap coming in here for Hillel. Some fresh faces coming in. Lots That's a nice rebound there. Getting back in transition here. And he's fouled. Who's that foul on?
Black 15.
And we've got a foul over there. Seems like it was over the back. Quebec's got the ball, kicks to the corner. 3 ball, no good. A little short that time. TBC rebound again. Again, 4 minutes to go here in the second. Still quiet offense. For 3, no good again. A little bit long on that one. To the baseline, and he's fouled. That was a nice pass right there and a nice shot attempt. He'll get 2 chances here at the line. Well, it could, and he's off on the first one. It could be easy here for the coaches to sit back and let their guys play, but it's nice to see the coaches still being involved, helping out their reserves, get it through this game, making adjustments, help coach them through this game. And he makes the second one. .330 to go here in the second. Oh, stolen. And he hits that one. Joseph Khan. Oh, and stolen again. Good contest there. And Khan misses it. Yeah, white 5. Foul number white on Sammy Levine for TABC. Dweck's got it. Kicked it to Terran. Terran fouled there again by number 5, Sammy Levine.
That's 5 white, right? 5 white? Coach, that's his 3rd.
Next foul here on either team will put them in the bonus.
I'm just saying. I screwed it. So he worried it. I don't care.
Back up to Dweck. Dweck thought about it, kicks it out. He's got it there. And it looks like our reporter is coming right back.
Thank you, Jason, for covering for me. We just had a little award ceremony. The MTA Lions take home the Tier 2 runner-up trophy. They have to go catch a flight, so and here, since my departure from the table, looks like TABC has made a little bit of a run. Now up 16-9. Perhaps Coach Oz would prefer if I step back out of the gym again. Hillel has not scored since I left, and TABC has scored, looks like 11 straight. So great take inside, good D, great body work by Shlomo Wenger. A twisting layup by Sonny Dweck. Great shot. And a timeout called by the Hillel Heat. That'll give us a minute for the break in the action to catch up on things. We are back here. It is 16-11.
Wendy, Jay heads out tonight, right? Jay?
It is 18-11 TABC. And that will be a 3-ball from downtown. Layed Taryn. Is that the same Layed Taryn from last night? Perhaps I'm losing my mind, but that gentleman looks a little different, I thought, than the Layed Taryn from last night, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. See if I can get some insight here from the Hillel Heat. Great save on the baseline by Naftali Hachstein. And here come the TABC Storm again as they work the ball. There's a 3-ball up and off the front of the rim. Great rebound by Shlomo Wenger. Shlomo Wenger gets blocked. Here's a 2-on-1. Does not give up the pass, instead takes it himself, and that is Sonny Dreck with the layup, and it is 18-16. TABC Storm. Coach Oz tells TABC to hold for 1 shot. Strong take to the basket by Sammy Levine, gets fouled. And following this game, shortly will be in about 44 minutes, the championship game from Memphis, the Eula Panthers taking on the DRS Wildcats. Plus, we will have the broadcast of the National 3-Point Championship. All coming up in just under an hour here in Memphis. There is a long 3 at the buzzer, off the front of the rim. Sonny Dreck cannot finish, and we find ourselves at a 2016 game here at the half in the Tier 1 third place matchup. The number 3 seed, TABC, leads the number 4 seed, Hillel Heat, by 4 at the half. Let's enjoy some halftime highlights. And we are back here at the Tier 1 Consolation third place game, the 2024 Memphis Invitational, the number 3 TABC Storm, and we have AD Oren Glickman with the half-court shot. Another half-court shot. Ooh, just a bit short. Let's see if Glickman, if third time is the charm. No, it looks like he pulled a hammy on that last shot. He is coming off the court. And here we go, starting off. A foul on White, 2. And here we go as we get started once again in this matchup. Hillel working the ball. Great steal there by, my apologies, by Aiden, what's his last name, Rousman. Aiden Rousman up and in. The big fella knocks in 2, 22-16. I will note, without any level of critique, just as a note, the stars for both of these players teams have not yet come into the game. It could be a decision made by the coaching staff to let some of the other role players have an opportunity, perhaps some younger players, get them some important game time minutes on the national stage. That's a big 3 by Sonny Dweck. But for the fans at home, we have not seen Eli Braha. We have not seen Eyal Kindlera. We have not seen Yona Mandel. And so some of the real superstars of these squads look like they may be on a DNP for this game. But we'll keep an eye on it and see how things go. Right now it's 22-19 TABC. There is Segura. Segura is a senior. Segura got important minutes last night, really contributed in that game against Eula. He'll get some minutes here. There's a 3. Bang, bang, bang for Segura, 24-22. The Heat begin to heat up in this matchup. Great pass, beautiful feed by Jonathan Faber to Hanan Schultz for the bucket. Into the game for the Hillel Heat is Layed Taryn. I wonder if I can get Eli Braha over here for a moment. Maybe Aiden can ask Eli Braha to come over here for 1 second. I have a question for him. All right, thank you. Superstar Eli Braha comes to the booth to give a little info. All right, we are back here. Oh, and Daniel Kahane must have been in the weight room this morning. He's looking good.
With the youth ball shirt.
He's looking pretty jacked up. A little like Eyal Kindlera over here. He's looking zesty in the Memphis Invitational shirt. A little Elon Kindler here, looking a little buff in the shirt. We are back. I'm sorry for that interruption. People coming over to the booth to say hello. A little bit of a relaxed atmosphere here in the Consolation game. Everybody getting fine-tuned for the championship. That will tip off in just over 34 minutes from now. We are moving forward here, 26-25. The TABC Storm lead by 1 over the Hillel Heat. Not a high-scoring affair. Ball swings to the corner. Beautiful looking shot. Rebound by the big fella. Ball swings to the outside. There's a long three by Dylan O'Malley for 3. And the Heat are up now 28-26. And Coach Oz calls a timeout. I have to ask the referee here, are there unlimited timeouts for the teams here? I feel like we are up to timeout number 37 here in this game. Oh, and look who has joined me in the booth. What a treat. Shayna Kahane, welcome to the booth. How are you?
Thank you so much for having me, Josh. I'm happy to be here.
Shayna Kahane has been working the stat book on court 2. Are you ready for this big championship game?
Yes, I'm very excited. I mean, both teams are seed 1 and seed 2, so whoever did the bracket did a really good job.
Now, Shayna Kahane, my understanding is you had a very exciting summer. Is that correct?
Yes, actually.
My understanding is this summer there was a big event in your life. Is that correct?
Yes, actually.
And I think we can make the announcement right now on the air. Your dad got a new car. Isn't that correct?
That is true.
Wow, very exciting. Very exciting.
Very, very nice.
Now, as a secondary issue, you also got married.
That is correct as well.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes, yes.
All right, well, let's get a little, you go ahead and provide the color. I'll provide the play-by-play. There's a long three. TABC recovers the ball. There's a nice dribble drive to the basket. Abram Shore thinks about it. Then he goes hard and finishes at the rack. What do you think about that play, Shayna Kahane?
I think it was pretty good. I mean, I think that both these teams are very good shooters, so I've seen some better shots, but this is still great.
Okay, well, great. Well, there's a long shot by Turbar.
Oh.
Up and in, and that'll be a foul on Sonny Dweck for the Hillel Heat. And going to the line for 2 will be Hanan Schultz. A wholesale substitution here for the Hillel Heat. Mamie Hakim, NWO, I'm sorry, that's not NWO, that is Nalo in the game. There's a 3 by Faber. Ring 'em up. Ring-a-ding-a-ling for 3. 31-28. The TABC Storm take the lead once again. And Shayna, you feel free to jump in anytime you want.
I mean, you were doing such a great job.
Well,
I didn't
thank you.
feel it was necessary. Well, in the last game that TABC
Well, if you can be quiet for 1 second, let me just talk here. We got the ball on the outside. Here comes TABC. Bringing the ball up the court. I wonder if we might be able to get Alana Kahane into the booth here. I wonder if maybe Alana Kahane wants to get in the booth for a second.
Oh, okay, yes.
All right.
Okay.
Don't go too far.
Yes.
We have now
Yes.
Alana Kahane joins the booth. Why don't you come have a seat here?
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Give the play-by-play until we get to a little break in the action.
That would be
TABC up
amazing.
by 3, 31-28. Rebound inside by Abram Shore. Great defense by Hillel. Swarming defense on the ball. David Hakim stepping all the way out to guard Abram Shore at half court. Shore over to the corner. There's a 3 ball off and out. Rebounded by Charlie Mamie. And that will be a foul on Jonathan Faber. Tell me, Alana, how have you enjoyed this weekend?
It's unbelievable. You've done an amazing job putting together an amazing program.
Excuse me for one second. I'm simply a broadcaster here at the moment.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Why don't you get with the program a little bit here?
You are a jack of many trades.
Well, thank you.
Yes,
There's a long shot. Nowler passes it up. Dribble, drive right to the basket. Gets zone rebound up. Misses. Here comes Shore on the fast break. A little spin. Diaper dandy up and missed. Oh, back out. Number 5, Samuel Levine slows the ball down. Jonathan Faber hit a bunch of threes last night against DRS. Look at that move by the big fella. Ooh. And Aiden Rousman with the big rebound, but here comes point guard for Hillel, Joey Casson, poked away, coming back TABC, Jonathan Faber with a head of steam. Foul, does it count? It does not, it's on the floor. Coach Oz pleading with the ref for a continuation. Let's take a look at the replay here. Alana, what do you see on this play? Well, thank you for that input there. We'll go back to the game now.
It looked clean to me.
Well, it was certainly a foul. It just
No, it looked clean to me.
Oh, it looked clean, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the big man takes it inside. The rebound down low, up and in.
Nice foul there.
Great follow-up by Charlie Mamie. It is a 31-30 game here. About a minute and a half left in the Tier 1 Consolation. Hillel extends to a man-to-man. Look at the gliding to the basket is Avram Short. He'll go to the line for 2.
That looked clean to me.
Another clean play.
They all look pretty clean to me. We should go to the replay.
Or the eye doctor, one of those two. Coming into the game is Jonathan Faber. Oh, I'm sorry, he was in the game, just getting his yarmulke that seemed to have flown off. Avram Shore will step up for 2 shots, the first of 2. A little long off the back iron. Great sportsmanship by all these players. Into the game, replacing David Hakeem, is Michael Mizrahi. Wonder if he is related to the to that designer. What's that designer's name who did Mizrahi? Isaac Mizrahi?
Yeah.
We'll have to look into that. Interesting, Mizrahi, it looks like he has a special edition jersey here. A little bit different than the rest of the guys. Great pick by Mizrahi. He comes in the game and right away is making his presence known. And then Mizrahi picks up the loose ball. Great play. Casson, a little shake and shimmy. Great pick and pop with Charlie Mamie. Here comes Avram Shore. Dishes off. There's a long shot by Hanan Schultz. Off the rim. Rebound hustle by Samuel Levine. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be Hillel's ball. 45 seconds left in this third period. TABC is up 32-30. Mizrahi comes in the game for, I think, the first time in this tournament and makes himself known. 2 plays. Huge. Right there, a pick and a great follow to follow up the ball on what would have been a turnover. Mamie misses the jump shot. Here comes TABC, 30 seconds left. Alana, will they hold for a last shot? What do you think?
I think...
Well, you're wrong.
Apparently
They do not. They go right to the basket.
Oh, got a good rebound, though.
What will they do now? Will they hold?
Let's see. Hold for the last shot. Oh.
All right, about 19 seconds left. Now, it does
At
look
this point, it does look like
it does look like they will hold for a last shot. They're going to get the ball to Faber, the hot hand. Faber from Steph Curry range.
Oh!
Count it! Boom! Shakalaka by Jonathan Faber. Big 3. And extends the TABC Tron to 35-30, just the way Coach Oz drew that play up. Beautiful at the end of the quarter.
You really are a man of many talents. Not only do you organize the whole, run the entire tournament, you're an amazing announcer, but you're a comedian as well.
I want to warn you, this is a G-rated broadcast, so let's keep things a little on the down low with my talent.
I can't guarantee anything.
Okay. Well, let's look at a few of the highlights of this game as we set things up for the final quarter. 35-30.
Look at that 3. You missed the highlights. Ooh.
Taryn was.
They can't miss.
Well,
They can't
yeah,
miss.
I'll tell you this much. These teams run a little, but this guy, Taryn, Layed Taryn, I don't know if he has any family at home watching. Layed Taryn was an absolute beast last night against Eula. Clearly Eli Braha, arguably the best player in the tournament, certainly a top 2 or 3 player, but last night it really was Taryn. Taryn was just all over the place, really shaking up Eula, kept them in the game, gave them the lead, so he really deserves a ton of credit. And I'm looking here, Taryn is only a junior. I mean, if this kid keeps up with it, he could come here next year and really be perhaps the most dominating player in the tournament, so he just needs to keep working. But now we're back live again. Final quarter of this third place matchup between the TABC Storm and the Hillel Yeshiva Heat. A great little spin move by Naftali Hochstein. And a little collision here.
Hard fall.
Sonny Dweck accidentally knocked down Sammy Levine, immediately came over and picked him up, patted him on the back, said, "Are you okay?" Great sportsmanship at the Memphis Invitational. Great take to the basket. You know what they say on that one? And one. He'll get the bucket and the extra. Great take by the man, Shlomo Wenger.
Let's see if he can convert it into a 3-point play.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wenger was big down low on that play. And the bucket. And the bucket for 38-30. The game starting to really expand, and Hillel Heat, if they're not careful, this game might get away from them. A nice weave at the top of the key. Over to Charbar. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I believe that Charbar might also be one of the Pokemon. Is that correct? Let me check with my resident Pokemon expert, Jason Schubert. Is Charbar a Pokemon? Do you know? He says, I'm not sure. He says yes. Okay. Well, right on target. There is Charbar the Pokemon. All right, let's see what we got here. Great swing out. There's a jumper. A little bit long. Great rebound by Wenger. And here comes Yosef Khan to the basket all by himself, all alone. It's Sammy Levine tickling the twine from downtown. (41-30) TABC expanding its lead here in this third place game. About 6.5 left here in this fourth quarter.
Compazlo, somehow. Compazlo. In what context? Fit it into the announcement. Compazlo. It's a sauce. It's a sauce. The name of a sauce from a restaurant. Compazlo.
We are back in the game.
I don't mind, I'll do it.
And let's see if TABC can get a shot up. There it's up. Great rebound down low by Wenger. Wenger fights hard, and that is the third team foul. We will inbound the ball from out of bounds. And there's Wenger inside, rebounded, up and in, missed again. Here comes the Hillel Heat, down by 11 with just about 6 minutes left in the game. Great pass, flying to the basket. That would be a foul on, looks like maybe Jack Nordlicht, a little hard for me to see. To remind all the folks at home, nobody in the booth asked me this question, I just thought you guys would want to know. The coaches for both teams have made the decision to keep their stars out in this game and to allow some of the great young men who maybe haven't had a chance to play as much in this tournament to get some good playing time. So Eyal Kindler and Yona Mandel and Eli Braha have not entered the game yet.
That's a really special thing to do.
Yes, very nice.
I think that's amazing.
It's very nice. It's very nice.
Gives these boys time to develop their game.
Very nicely done.
Thank you very much.
What's the word again? What? And another foul inside. That'll put the big man, Wenger, at the line for 2. Shlomo Wenger, the 180-pound junior for TABC. And Wenger knocks down the first one. Wenger steps up for his second free throw. And he puts it through. And the Hillel Heat moves the ball around the outside. 43-30, 13-point lead for the TABC Storm. They swing the ball around the outside. Excellent dribbling by Sonny Dweck. Here comes David Hakeem in the middle, floats it up, does not score. Here comes TABC out on the run. They throw it ahead, up and in. Cabazlo, baby! Cabazlo! 45-30 TABC. And here come the Hillel Heat, 45-30. Just a point of clarification, that is Cabazlo is that delicious sauce you can get at Chickies. And whenever I eat it, I get fired up, and just got me a little fired up on that play. So exciting finish there. We are now about 4.5 minutes in. A great up and in by Wenger. I mean, Wenger is playing great, don't you think, Alana?
He's amazing. He's amazing. Getting all this time to be able to develop his game is getting better. Getting better by the play.
I bet you Shlomo has. Does Shlomo Wenger have 10 points?
I mean, since I've come in the booth, he's gotten at least.
We're going to check the stat book here.
We've got Shayna Gahane on the stat book. Josh is, no. Shayna's on the other one.
Oh, yeah, see, I was right. Shlomo Wenger has 11 points in this game. In a game where, it's a low-scoring game, 11 points is a lot. He's really made his mark. I'm looking here in the book. Shlomo Wenger is a junior. So you have Wenger as a junior. I mean, TABC has a bright future. Very bright future. 47-30 TABC. That should be a foul on the side. They should bring it in from out of bounds.
It's Charbar.
Charbar inbounds the ball. Ooh, and just off the hands of Charlie Cohen. Of Joey Casson. Into the game now for the Hillel Heat are Dylan Kamali, Mizrahi back in the game, and Danny Nallo. Oh, my apologies to the family of Maurice. It is Shahebar, not Charbar. My apologies. Shahebar just checked out of the game. Great game for him. There's a long jumper. Rebound by none other than Shlomo Wenger. Again! This guy is unbelievable. Where was Shlomo Wenger last night? This guy is playing tremendous. Coach Oz. If I'm at TABC, I'm questioning the Coach Oz decisions right now. Coach Oz, one of the best coaches in the Yeshiva League, doing a great job with this crew. And there he is again. This guy is the biggest Wenger I've ever seen.
TABC has been one of the longest standing teams to come to our
You're correct. TABC actually attended the first Invitational.
I remember.
And they're the first champions.
Yep,
the first champions ever of the Memphis Invitational were the TABC Storm.
That's right. 18 years ago.
And it's really just so wonderful to have them, and a great group of kids. And
always, we enjoy having them here.
Really behave beautifully. Really role models
Absolutely.
of what Yeshiva High School boys should be. And Rabbi Khan and everybody up at TABC should be very, very proud. I will note that we missed Rabbi Khan this weekend. Rabbi Khan attended with TABC last year. We missed him this year. Hopefully we'll get him back next year. Rabbi Khan is just a wonderful ambassador for the TABC program. But here you can see just the effort of Shlomo Wenger. And all joking aside, I clearly understand when you have a senior like Eyal Kinderlayer, it's difficult for Shlomo to get time. But he's really playing well, and I think there's a lot of bright lights ahead of TABC here when they have a junior class like this. I mean, I'm looking now. Faber is also a junior. Faber, who got huge minutes last night in the Eula game and hit some big threes. They bring back Wenger, they bring back Faber, they bring back Hochstein. And that's a three, up and in, and then I'll put back right there by Jack Nordlicht. And there was also the point guard, Avram Shore, he's a senior, okay. But they have a very nice team coming back here next year. It is 53-30, a 23-point game here in the third place game. It looks like TABC will finish its run. Started as the number 3 seed, finishes as the number 3 seed. Mamie misses that jumper. We had a family who used to live here in Memphis named the Mamies. Don't think any relation. I think Mamie might be a popular name in the Sephardi community. And there is a timeout. Back into the game for Hillel will be Hakeem, will be Chehabar, how'd you pronounce Chehaber maybe. Chehaber's back in the game. Mizrahi's back in the game. For all the Hillel Yeshiva family out there, Coach Goldberg is really a class act. Just really a class act in every sense. Wonderful, just ambassador for the program, and somebody who comes here, who participates in everything, who is just a coach's coach. And we have tremendous respect and admiration for Coach Goldberg, and just so happy to have him as part of the Invitational family. There's a great pass inside. There's a swing out for 3, a little bit off the front iron. Here comes Danny Nowlow bringing the ball up. And after the game, we will have a post-game interview with one of the stars of today's game. Great rebound there by Sammy Levine, the senior guard from TABC. And Coach Oz is calling that they should dribble out the game. TABC may very well see Hillel again later on this season. Both of them certainly playoff teams, certainly likely to see each other in the playoffs. And what a game, what a finish for this tournament.
Thank you for allowing me to join you.
Thank you for being here. The TABC Storm complete their road with a win 55-30. And we are going to see if we can get someone in the booth here for a post-game interview. Congratulations to the TABC Storm. They complete the tournament as the number 3 seed, and they finish in 3rd place. The Hillel Heat finish in 4th place, led by their superstar Eli Braha. Both of these teams are championship caliber teams. And what a great game. And we are going to call over to the booth here the star of today's game. And we are just waiting to get here on the video. And here we are on the video with a star of today's game, Shlomo Wenger. Tremendous game today.
Thank you.
Now We certainly recognize that in the prior games, a lot of the older players, the more veteran players, had the opportunity to get more minutes. But in this game, you really took advantage of your time. Tell us about your mindset going into this game today.
You know, like when I play these guys in practice, like I know these guys are a very good, talented team around me, and I want to get myself like a good job in this team. I want to make sure they get better, and they're making me better. So when I come out here, I just need to play my best.
Well, I'll tell you, we were talking here in the booth about this TABC Storm team, really an exceptional team, a team that's going to be playing for a championship this season. And then we look down and we see this prolific group of juniors coming up with you and your shooter, I forgot his name momentarily, Jonathan Faber. You have this team coming up next year. So it looks like TABC could be right back here vying for another championship.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I love to see. I love to see my team around me is playing very well, and I think we can win a championship this year and next year.
All right, well, listen, great game. Way to go, TABC.
Thank you so much.
Good luck on the rest of the season. Great having you. The third place team in the Memphis Invitational, the TABC Storm. Congratulations, guys.